Hey everybody. Just trying to get the last couple things set up here so this all works out. Make sure that's working. Okay, good. Make sure we have an appropriate usage of our crayons. Awesome. Looks like we are good to go. How's everyone doing this morning? All right. So, uh, I guess really all that's going on in the pre-market right now is we've got like kind of a small gap up here. And looks like we're just filling it in. Ignore this like horizontal line. That's from the 4 hour chart. And when you change charts in Webull, for some reason it moves all your lines around, as you can see. But not a big deal. Just it's not part of the bull pennant. None of that. So I'd like to see us come up above VWAP here for the morning. And ideally open above it. We'll see what happens. There was some buy interest in the European market, as you can see here, around like 4 a.m. Asian market, and a pre-market high of 154.20. But it looks like we're filling the gap right now, actually. None of this has any volume, so don't worry about that. Hello, Florida. Florida man. Right, and let's see. So I got rid of the Pickle Rick banner because I'm pretty sure it's copywritten and I'm not allowed to use it. So I had to draw my own pickle. I hope everyone likes it. I used crayons. I think it looks fantastic. All right, and let's see. I wanted to check and see if there was any news for this morning. So, like, normally at this point in my day, I'd be checking out my scanners and kind of getting an idea of what stocks I wanted to play near on open. But I'm gonna take a step back from that and do this GME thing for a little while. Um, I've been invested in GME since January. Um, and so I've been here for the whole ride, guys, and I'm definitely 10 years older than when I started. All right, let's see. So anybody have any questions before market opens? I guess I have some free time right now to take them. Wind Moon. Well, you never know, right? Someone could step in right now and put in a buy order for 2 million shares, and that would definitely send us to the moon. But they might decide to do it on Wednesday or Friday or next Monday. It's hard to say. Things are looking good though. If you want my Reddit links down below, you can check out some of the DD I wrote for this coming week. Basically, I think we're in a pretty good position. Um, Back out here to like the 4 hour chart for anybody that missed it. So we have this descending wedge here, which was kind of you Warden Elites deal. The breakout point's coming up pretty soon. We also have a bull pennant, which is kind of my thing. And the breakout point for that could be a little further down the road, but it could also kind of just be exactly where that descending wedge breaks out. So we'll see. Both of those are pretty accurate indicators, especially over this long of a period. I think it gives us pretty good insight into what's going to happen with the stock in the near term future. I could take a look at the MACD, see how we're looking on that right now. Oh yeah, we're really, if like I zoom super far in on this, you can see we're super close to a crossover point. It could happen today or maybe tomorrow. It's looking really good. So I know everybody's gonna ask a lot about like exit strategies and what to do, and I'll discuss that like a little bit later. I just woke up and I've been messing around with streaming software for like the last 2 hours without any coffee. So I want to make sure that whatever I do explain about my exit strategy or exit strategies that I think are beneficial, I'd like to be a little bit more awake so I don't get anything wrong. Yeah, let's fucking go. Pokeball breakout. I don't think I'm supposed to curse on here. Oh well. Demonetized. It's alright. I don't have 1,000 subscribers, so no one cares. Um, hey, yeah, of course. Happy to be here for everyone. Um, let's see, what else can we take a look at? And the pre-market's always just dull. Especially if you're not day trading, because like there's not a lot to do. Um, I'll be pretty honest with everyone, or at least everyone who's here right now. Like if they haven't joined in, they don't get the pure honesty. But so most of my position in GME I paid for with day trading, but I no longer day trade it. So I made some like okay money on GME, kind of back in this area. Um, as a matter of fact, on like the morning of the 26th, I bought a bunch of shares and it kind of went nuts. I ended up swinging them, which is super against my rules, but thank God I did, right? Um, I did not sell a large part of my position here, but I did get stop lost. I had a trailing stop at the time, and it kind of screwed me over. And for whatever damage my, 50 or 60 shares that I had right here did to this effort, I apologize, but that's the truth. I don't want to lie to you guys about it. I don't want to be accused of being FUD or shill or whatever. So identifying peaks in a short squeeze. I know Warden said like, "Oh, this is super easy and like, you just draw your triangles and everything's great." Identifying peaks in a squeeze can be pretty hard. You definitely want to have some price targets in mind. He is right about kind of like it will start to drop out of a certain bracket, like it'll bleed out, right? So like if the price like flash crashes and then shoots back up, which I mean, like I know a lot of people are like, oh, that's FUD, that can't happen, but it could. It's happened, actually it happened in the other both other squeezes. I was there for them. We definitely had dips during those squeezes that were significant, but they will be like kind of just that during the squeeze. It'll dip, but it's not going to do that for an extended period of time, right? So it's gonna sharply drop and then shoot back up again. Especially if there's like a margin call or something going in, because I mean, first of all, you'd have to find a break in the buy orders, and that's super unlikely. But yeah, so and then people are going to collect money. There's people who own this stock that aren't even part of these communities, and I mean, like, we're apes and we hold together, but we don't know what the hell they're going to do, right? Um, yeah, so that's about it. I mean, I would like to see a pretty significant climb before I even really truly believe that the squeeze is beginning. So I mean, like, I don't even think the squeeze begins until we hit 500 or $550, and then I'd have to see a margin call at that point, right? Like a huge, massive buy orders coming in to cover these short shares, and I think like between the volume candles and everything to be able to tell that, um, I think I'd like to identify the peak by volume, right? So once the short positions stop buying, the volume's going to tank, and I think that's actually probably the nearest, like, if you're trying to judge a peak on like a day trading level or something like that of a stock that's running up, that's what you're looking for. Is you're looking for that like volume drop off, maybe even like not on the 1 minute chart, but on like the tick by tick, which is like you can see that here if you have Webull. Um, so this is the tick by tick, right? So every tick of the stock will register on this graph. So this is kind of like a little bit faster than the 1 minute chart. And a lot of people don't like looking at this because it doesn't tell trends, right? But you can see volume. So like right here at like 9:11:05, we can see that there was 1 unit of volume, or like we can go here and see that there was also 1 unit of volume. Um, but yeah, you can see every tick of the stock. So second by second, as opposed to minute by minute. And that's usually like if I'm playing a stock that's in the middle of a big run up, that's how I'd play it. Is I'd like switch to that one tick chart and I'd start looking at volume drop off. And if I see the volume dropping off, then like I'm gonna be looking for like kind of the price to stabilize and then begin to drop. And that's what Warden was talking about, where he showed you guys those wedges that are gonna form uh, at their pennants, like bear pennants, but they're going to form at the top of those peaks. So as the interest declines, then the price will drop to the next level, and then drop and then drop. I do think that after a certain period of time of dropping off, the price will drop pretty hard, but I think the price will probably be like way below the peak at that point, and like people would hopefully have sold by then. And yes, I do believe the floor can be $10 million. um I see a lot of people called out on that, so yeah, it's, oh look, 69 viewers. That's awesome. I want to screenshot that. Yeah. All right. um that here. All right. Oh, Twitter. We got a Twitter from Mr. Ryan Cohen himself. So is this the South Park thing? Because I think I already saw this. Yeah. I mean, I don't know. It's a meme. It could mean something. It could mean nothing, right? Like, I mean, even with deep value, like, or like Roaring Kitty, I don't know if everything he posted had meaning, right? Like, 12 minutes. Like, he was posting like tweets every 12 minutes before he finally signed off. And like, as much of a genius as I really think the guy is, like, 12 minutes to like find the perfect meme to mean exactly what you want. I mean, like, I think he got close a lot of times, and it's like fun to speculate, but yeah, I don't know what Ryan Cohen means. Big long train something. Indica sativa, man. So I actually used to work in the cannabis industry before I went back to school, and then the coronavirus started, and so I worked for cookies. I didn't really partake You kind of don't want to after you work in that industry for a while. Yeah, I mean, so that's my thoughts on the Ryan Cohen tweet. I mean, the guy could literally be talking about anything. Did I close that window? I do not need that closed. There we go. Let's see. We got about 14 minutes till the market opens. Just do a quick check here on Reddit. I don't really have anything to tell them in the live charting right now. Also, for anybody who's in here that's been watching that and sending out awards, I thank you for the awards. They're super cool, but maybe like put that money in GameStop so we can go to the moon a little faster, you know? Yeah, I think DFD did pre-plan a lot of those tweets, but I think there were some that he might have just like thrown in there, because I was reading like this dude wrote like a speculation DD on like what DFE's tweets mean. Oh, I don't know. I can't tell you whether to buy the stock or not. I can tell you when there'll be probably a dip, and that's usually at 9:50 every morning. But we'll see how the volume is. So that's super dependent on the volume, that 9:50 dip. If we have like a huge amount of pre-market volume, there's almost never a dip. And then if there's no pre-market volume, it dips super hard at like 9:50, and then it spends the rest of the day recovering. So we'll see. I would say that if we don't cross VWAP, I would expect to see a dip. Also, the volume's like only at 30,000 right now. So we could be in for like an equally low volume day as Friday. Although I thought Friday was pretty interesting, even though we had low volume. We had some interesting moves happen. Let me see if anything's coming in on the options chain. No. Let me check here. No. The April 30th options. All strikes. So it looks like there's like a decent amount of $100 puts, $100 strike puts, and a lot of $430 calls, some $300 call interest. Oh, there we go. So we have like 2,700 open interest on the $200 calls. No big orders today as of yet. It doesn't look like so. Nothing really that's going to move the price, but some interesting action. The options this week are actually pretty reasonably priced, I think. Our IV's kind of low, as I mentioned in some of my posts. It's been dipping off. Got a little spike around noon on Friday or 1 o'clock, but it's looking good for a bull run. They really want those leverage positions, and so that like it's good for them to trade into that. So I think if we want a whale to come in and really jump the stock price, low IV is going to be key for that happening. And really, I think that's just where we're sitting at, is like we're not selling, so so we just need more people to buy. That's all. I hate that they like give me news on Webull for GME and it's for microvision. I don't give a fuck about microvision. Good morning to everyone still coming in. Okay, so I have 10 minutes to do this. It's not enough time to fully explain calls, but I'll try to give you some like basics of it. So a call option or a put is a contract that gives you the right to buy and or sell 100 shares at your strike price. And your strike price is the price here. This is your strike. And now strikes can be, you don't have to buy these. Strikes can be in the money, near the money, or out of the money. Usually it's just in and out. But with GME, we have a lot more things going on. So in the money calls means that the price of the underlying security is higher than your strike price. And out of the money means it's lower. So an out of the money call is kind of a bet that the stock is going to go up or down, in the case of a put. And a in the money is more of a hedge against your position, right? So say you have 100 shares of GME at like a price point of $130, and you buy like a $130 put because you're afraid the shorts are going to drop the price real hard before the big squeeze, then like you could potentially protect your investment with that put. Calls would be the same for a short position, but who wants one of those on GME, right? So yeah, that's the basics. There's a lot of information on YouTube about call options, also on the web. The initial explanation on like theta and gamma and all that is gonna like the Greeks, and you got to learn about IV and theta decay and when to time your options, and that's really in depth, and I don't want to cover it on here because I feel like it'll eat up a lot of time and people probably want me to be talking about other stuff. Oh, good resources on the phone to watch volume tick by tick. Yeah, so if you have a job or something, this squeeze could happen while you're at work, right? Um, I would say if the share price is like over $500, probably just quit your job, right? Because we're going to the moon at that point. But no, that's not good advice. No, I think Webull has a one tick setting on the app. Actually, let me check right now because I do have it on my phone. Um, See if I can set that for the 1T time. Nope. Yep, so it doesn't look like Webull's phone app allows you to do one tick either. Um, I have to look into that. I mean, you can still figure it out on the minute time scale, right? I mean, who cares if you miss like the 9,907 or 9,970,000 mark and sell at the 9,960,000 mark, right? Like $10,000 at that point, it's not a big deal. And so like you don't need to get the perfect peak because your shares are worth, 100,000% of what you purchased them for. And no one ever times the peak. It's like the ultimate rule in day trading and everything is like you try to time the peak and you can end up a bag holder. So just fucking hold until the price looks real good. And what is the peak? It's not 10 million. What's the new one? I mean, I was happy with 1,000 back in January, and that didn't happen and left me holding. So I would like to know what the current meme peak is of the stock. 10 million is the floor. Can we math that real quick? Right? Like we have 26.5 million shares on GME in the free float times 10 million. So it's 200 and wait, did I do 26 billion? No. I did 26 million times 10 million is $260 trillion. That's a lot of money, man. That's the GDP of the world. And then some. All right, we're coming up close to market open here. It's chip change. I'm not I'm not against super crazy high floors. I think psychologically it helps people hold, and that's a very good thing. Holding's not easy, as I'm sure a lot of people are learning. I've held crypto through crashes, few stocks through some pretty rough times. I had a bunch of SPY in like a couple weeks ago, and when the tech correction happened, that wasn't fun. But I held, and like now we're at like all-time market highs. Not for long, maybe, but for now. All right, so we're seeing some sell volume on the open here. Um, let's see. They're just like trying to push us off VWAP. They don't want us crossing it because when we cross VWAP, the algorithmic traders and high frequency traders are more on our side. So like they're right now they're like evil aligned, and when we cross VWAP, they're like lawful good, I guess. That's a D&D reference, but don't quote me on that because I don't play D&D. Tis but a scratch. They're gonna run out of ink. Yeah. Well, we'll see. I mean, I'm all for it. I want to see what happens. I've been in this for long enough that I definitely want some hedge funds going out of business and maybe an insurance company or two. I don't mind if the Fed prints a little extra money, ape stimulus. All right, 2 minutes to market open. Yeah, oh yeah. I mean, everyone's gonna spend a shitload of that money the second they get it. I guarantee you a lot of people are gonna be out buying just crazy stuff, Lambos and yachts and children's hospitals, whatever we can get our hands on. I'm already getting accused of being like a fudge shill on Reddit. I love it. So go, this guy's like, yeah, I just want to move out of my shitty apartment and be able to pay my tuition at school. So. Whoa. Happened there. Okay. But I'm definitely not selling this stock at $1,000. I'm just saying, just to be real clear for everybody who's listening, do not sell the stock at $1,000. That is not a good idea. I mean, you can. I can't stop you, but it's stupid. You're gonna lose a lot of money if you sell that low, like a lot of money, life changing money. All right, so ding ding, opening bell. Let's see. So we're having. Let's just see how that candle turns out. I'm not in a big rush to figure it out. Low volume, but better than Friday for the 1 minute, which is good. Volume on this stock can pick up at any time, so it being like low volume does not necessarily mean it's going to be a slow day, right? The last day at like $40, it was low volume, and then it was not. and then it wasn't again for a long time. Alright, let me just update Reddit, because I think we're gonna see a little bit of a dip here. It looks like we're testing the 150 resistance. So I'm just gonna update Reddit real quick. Okay. Yeah, so it looks like we're dipping a little bit. Anyway. Oh, add a banner in OBS saying not financial advice. I feel like that's in the description of the video already. Do I need it in like 17 places? I don't think so. This is not financial advice. I am not a financial advisor. I am not registered with FINRA to give you any sort of financial advice that's specific to your own situation. I'm just here to talk about a stock I like and have a good time drawing with crayons on charts. That's what I'm about. And let me see if I can just do that real quick. Text. Is that working? No. All right. I got other things to do right now. I'll do it, but it's in the disclaimer. The disclaimer is like down in the video, so I'm not crazy worried about that right now. I got a question here on Reddit. Why are you such a fucking shill, bro? Okay, well, I'm not. I wouldn't spend my time doing this if I was a shill. So, so like shilling would be like a temporary job, right? Because like this is gonna squeeze and blow up, and shilling's kind of pointless. And so, if I was a shill, I would like come out and just be really obvious about it, take my paycheck, and buy more fucking GME with it. And that's how I feel about shilling. I don't shill. I'm cynical. I don't I don't buy, every thread pulled DD that I see on Superstonk. But I mean, let's face facts. A lot of it's bullshit. Some of it's not. I mean, that's really all I can say on it. Do your due diligence, research the stocks you buy, and have conviction in the position you hold. I mean, yeah, if they want to pay me like $600,000 to be a shill, I'm gonna take that money I'm gonna come out and I'm gonna be like, hey guys, GameStop's only. I'm just gonna write like the equivalent of Motley Fool articles on Reddit, right? And be like, this is a $40 stock. Here's 10 more top stocks you should buy, right? And then I'm gonna take that $600,000 and buy a shitload of GME because that payday is way greater than anything they're gonna offer me. All right, we're coming back up and testing VWAP. Um, hopefully we can. Well, actually, we're just above it. Yeah, VWAP dropped off. Opening bell. Look at here. Yeah, so we're up above VWAP, 51.73. We look back at Friday. So Friday we were having a really hard time breaking $53. They had a pretty big sell wall there, and we just didn't have the buy pressure. We are looking strong though. Above VWAP at the beginning of the day is nice. I don't think we've had that in a while. Pretty happy about that. I don't want to update Reddit just yet because we're still not into the first 15. So, the first 15 minutes of the market can be just crazy volatile. If you're day trading, it's the best time to trade. If you're like a long-term swing trader kind of thing, then like you really want to kind of wait out this initial surge of activity unless you already have like a very pre-planned position that you're getting into. So when I'll say this about AMC right now, when GME moons, AMC rockets. When AMC moons, GME does nothing. Um, on the days where AMC has like shot up independently of GameStop, AMC will have like its run or whatever. I think it was like its $14 run not that long ago. Jimmy didn't really do a lot during that period. Um, but when GME runs, all the other like, oh, sorry for anybody whose ears I just broke. I just punched my own mic. When GME runs, all the other meme stocks run. COS, BlackBerry, AMC, like you name it, they all run with GME because the FOMO is so great and GME is so expensive that people jump on the other stocks. And I mean, all of them have well, COS and AMC both have a lot of like short squeeze potential. My research on AMC is like a little bit dated. I'm not super up to date on it right now. I only ever held options positions, and the last time it hit 14 is when I sold those. Um, and so I haven't had. I mean, I think I have some stock in like Cash App on AMC, but I'm just sitting on it. I'm waiting for it to. I'm waiting for it to do something. I think I bought it like the morning of like the big squeeze, and I forgot that I never sold it. Which is, yeah, that's good. Yeah, buy and hold. Yeah, it's a bit jumpy, huh? But I mean, we're testing VWAP again, so I'm going to update Reddit and just let them know what's going on. Uh, da, da, da. That's the wrong chart. That's the VIX. Oh, that's funny that the VIX was following the same trend as GameStop there, wasn't it? Like almost exactly. GameStop's gonna have a negative beta today. Some days it does, some days it doesn't. Retesting VWAP volume. Bounce or dip. So when it tests VWAP, it's either going to bounce or dip. Ideally, volume will come in, it'll bounce off VWAP, and we can get a little bit of a early morning climb, which I haven't seen in a little while. That'll be nice. See right here, but it looks like we're going to dip. And that's usually our like 950 dip that we see. That's because our volume's not super terrible this morning. 345,000. But I can still see it dipping. If we drop below VWAP for like 2 candles, I think we're going to have like a little fire sale here in the morning. So we can get to some questions. Did I put a time on that? Yes. All right. See if I can answer any questions here. I mean, we haven't had buying volume that could imply short shares being covered since the run up to like 350. That's the only time there could have been any covering going on, and I highly doubt they were. Let's remember that they were shorting the stock at 480, right? So any price below that, they would lose money. And the one thing they don't want to do is lose money. So, or any price above 480, they're going to lose money. I'm sorry. So like, hold on. I've lost my train of thought. I'm trying to fix this. You still tracking Warden's Pokeball? Yeah, so I have it here. If we go to the 4-hour chart, there it is. There's the Pokeball. And let me see. Oh, I get to test and see if my crayons are working on camera, or did I do this already? Seriously need more coffee. There's the Pokeball. We're coming right up on it. This is exciting. Don't get me wrong, like we can hit this point and just continue through it. Like nothing could happen, right? They're only accurate like 66.6% of the time. And we do have manipulation, so that could lower its rate of accuracy. Yeah, so I have a way of tracking options. Let's say we got some October puts that came in, some April 30th calls. That was a big order. So the largest order that came in today was October 15th, $1 puts. Drew deep in the money puts, and it's a 2-cent bid. So I think they were sold, which is bullish. And then we have 195 April 30th, 690 calls came in with a spread of 2. So those were bought. Someone's buying lottery tickets for this week, which is, yeah, it's a good week. I'm not suggesting anybody do that. I think buying far out of the money call options is not advantageous to what most of this community wants to happen. Decent orders for April 30th, $65 puts, 147 calls. I don't know if those were, well, I think those are sold, both of those. We got some more 690 calls purchased, more 690 calls. Yeah, so not a crazy amount of action this morning. But, you know, the usual like Monday purchase of 5-day to expire, deep out of the money call options. But yeah, if anything goes crazy with the options market, I'll try to let everyone know. I'm considering picking up option sonar. It's just crazy expensive. Um, I know a lot of Warden's viewers really liked it. But I've never really needed it before now, but a lot of people like to see the data from there. Their charts are really clean. Like I would show you the stuff I look at on Fidelity Active Trader, but it's just confusing to look at. It's like not good stream content. So I can see why Warden chose like Option Sonar or like a paid service like that. Because they're definitely like they have way better UI. Some financial software, the UI is atrocious. Let's go back to that 1 minute chart, see what's happening. Oh, we're having a nice little breakout. So we bounced on VWAP. This is really good news. Let's see. We got some volume coming in a little bit, not a lot, but a little bit. And so anytime we bounce, we're going to get a little extra volume because people start FOMOing. Like everyone gets scared GME is going to rocket and starts buying in. I think it's hysterical. All right, let's see. I'm going to update Reddit with this because I want them to know what's going on with the price move. This is the first time we've had a morning bounce in a while. 47. Let's for some upside. Let me save that. See, the only thing about this with the streaming is it's hard for me to get to the comments on Reddit, and but I mean, I will get to all of them at the end of the day. If you're busy and you leave a comment over there, I'll try to make sure that I can give you an answer if I'm able to. So Sahib Gaba, yeah. So on the days where GME has a negative beta, um, so GME always has a negative beta, right? But a lot of that comes from aftermarket trading. Um, and so it's beta's correlated over a long period of time. It's not like it's not like if the SPY rockets, GME's 100% going to crash, or if the SPY crashes, GME's going to rocket, right? It just means that more often than not, they move opposed to one another. And I guess that rate is negative 8%. So 8% of the time, GME moves opposite the market. Is it happening? Well, I hope so. That would be an awesome first day to my stream. I don't know how I'd handle that. I currently don't have a fully fledged plan for how to handle the MOAS or streaming during it. I think that maybe I would just like mute everything and leave my stream on and kind of like Warden's thing where like I'll just like mark what I think is like the price starting to come down after the peak. But I don't even know. That would just be like so crazy to even think about right now. I'm not currently prepared for the MOAS, I'll be honest. I spent an entire day just messing around with OBS to try to figure out how to even present this in a way that was had some professionalism. So Elliott waves are cool. I think we like studied like a paragraph on them in school. They're not super commonly used. It's more like a quant thing than like a trader thing. Um, Quants are like quantitative mathematicians. And so like, uh, I'm really liking this climb. Hold on. Before I get some more questions, this looks very nice. So if you look at these, like, see how each candle has no tailing wick? Oh, I use Henkin Ashi candles. Henkin Ashi. So, if they look a little different than your candles, that's why. Like if you're watching like the stock simultaneously with me. All right, so what we're looking for here at this Doji Star is if we can like reverse this trend and break out to the upside. Like let's see how strong we can hold. If we can, then I could see us having a serious run, but it's not looking good. It's looking like we peaked and we're gonna go retest VWAP. Let me turn off the notifications on my phone so you guys don't have to hear that. It just goes off all day. It's annoying, but what are you gonna do? I gotta turn off like some notifications on Reddit, but I don't want to because I don't want to miss people's questions. Yeah, so we're coming back down to VWAP. If we dip below VWAP, it's 952. That'll be our morning dip. So let me show you. So we're either gonna come down here and test and bounce, right? Or we're gonna come down here and test and move through VWAP. And if we move through VWAP, we could have a nice dip, like even back down to that intraday low. I believe Friday we could not go below 144? Let me look at that real quick. I think that was like our low for the day for Friday. Yeah, it was 146.86. Oh crap. Go back to the 1 minute chart. Line that up. Let me take a picture for Reddit. We'll get that posted over there for the people who are kind of just watching on that format. All right. I will not do live charting during the MOAS. I can tell everybody that. That would be way too hard. And I wouldn't want to navigate away from my trading screens. Although I don't think it's going to be fast. I think it's going to, I mean, the New York Stock Exchange has like 5-minute stops, and they can extend those with every 5% increase in the stock price. So it's going to just like keep stopping on the way up. So we're gonna have a lot of time to like probably talk about what's happening. When I think about it, I just might be too nervous to do that. Like I'm gonna be on the edge of my seat during that whole time period. Sorry, I'm just updating Reddit real quick, and I'll be right back with you guys. All right. Difference between normal candles and Heiken Ashi. So you can actually look up Heiken Ashi candles. There's quite a lot to them, but essentially they just show volume differently. And they're better at predicting change in trend. So once you learn how to read them, like I can zoom in here and kind of give you like a quick example. So like, see how these all have long tops and no bottoms? So when we get to this one, this actually indicates it will continue moving up, each one of these. And usually at the top, you'll see this one where it has like a top candle and a bottom candle. Usually this is like smaller, but this one had some like a little bit of volume, I guess. And then as you see, it like the next candle, the tail's towards the bottom, so that means we're on a downtrend. And then see how this one's kind of like a reversal signal, and then we have another red, but now we're reversing back to the upside, which is actually really good news. So it means we bounced off VWAP, which is exactly what I was looking for. Look at our daily MACD. Still waiting for that crossover. All right, back to the 1 minute. I just like them. I don't think it matters what candle you use. It's just the ones I like to look at. It's just SPY dropping. And it's just like a little dip. It scare me. That happened last week, like when the SPY just like shot down like 5 points. That was I had to like step away from everything and like hedge some positions. It was kind of hectic. The effects of T plus 21 cycle that has decently large upwards movements. Will this continue today? So yeah, I agree. Every time they have to report their short position, I think what happens is the big firms aren't covering on those days, right? Um, but I think the smaller ones are. I think smaller short positions, not like retail small, but smaller institutional short positions are covering before reporting because they don't want to have failure delivers. Not everybody who's short a stock is in the same basket as like Citadel and these massive firms that are shorting this into the ground. Um, so I think what happens is a lot of people in smaller positions are covering on those reporting days because they don't want to have reported failures to deliver. Maybe they don't have as much capital, or the behind the table deals that allow them to like kind of continue doing this. And so what I think happens is we're seeing those people buy in and cover their positions, and that's why we have those big volume spikes on the T plus 21 days. AMC doing what I expected GME to do. Luckily, I have some AMC that'll be able to sell and then to buy more GME. What is AMC doing? It's trading above VWAP. $11 is nice. Did it gap up in the pre-market? Yeah, it was a pretty nice gap up. Let's see if it squeezes. Got some $12 options on it. Maybe I'll buy a couple. I guarantee you I forget to sell my shares. Cool. Let's see if it keeps running. Pick up a small position on that. FOMO incoming. Yeah, it is Weeble. That is correct. It's a fine program. I don't have a problem with it. It's okay for day trading. It's got the things I want. GME's not looking too bad itself though. Let me just say that. I am happy to be above VWAP, and FOMO's like a disease. It spreads everywhere. So yeah, we're looking good. We're probably going to consolidate here a little bit. I actually think there's a wedge forming, which I can draw for you guys. So see, like this is what Warden was talking about, and I can actually show you like a real-time example of this. What he's talking about in the peak. See how we have the run up, and then it drops, and then it's going to start to form like a little triangle here, right? And then normally these break down, but we'll see how this one. So if this consolidates downward, it'll break up. If it consolidates upward, it'll break down. If that makes sense. But there's a little baby. Oh, I'll share that with Reddit. They like those. We all like those. Let's be honest. Drawing triangles is the best part of this job. And it does look like it's consolidating downwards. 5, 10. I do feel like my meme quality is going to suffer because I'm streaming, but that's fine. Hey, yeah, of course. Glad everyone's enjoying it. Seems to be going pretty well. I'm feeling a lot more comfortable with this than I was previously. Because I spent the whole weekend being like, why would you ever suggest doing a live stream for people? And and now I'm here. Now I'm here. I'm actually pretty chill with it. So I'm pretty shocked. So I'd like this to I'm looking for this to break to the upside. Just because like our position to VWAP, like we're very close. So it might trail out, but I'm looking for that. So AMC has a lot of interest today. Um, that's interesting. So sometimes when AMC has a lot of interest, GME doesn't see a lot of action. They have similar theses for a short squeeze as GME does, and so sometimes the long whales will just jump on the stock that has the volume. So like the whales might be on top of AMC today, and we might have like kind of a low volume day. Let me try to go through this. Live chat, live chat. Trying to see if I miss any questions here. Weeble. Just yeah. If you want to just download it for the charting, I don't care if you like give them money or not. It's below in the description. I just use it because like I actually have a couple of positions on it. It's one of the softwares that I use more frequently, but my primary GME positions on a different. I have it kind of split up just in case anything goes wrong, like the first squeeze. But yeah, it's down in the description if you want to check it out. I think they give you like some free stock, and also me some free stock if you use that link. And I love free stock, so 350. It's usually 0. Let me check iBorrowDesk. Is that showing up for you guys? Yeah. iBorrowDesk. So I like to look at this occasionally. Yeah, so 350,000 shares available at 10. So just remember that any upward action we have under 350,000 in volume can be suppressed. I mean, that's kind of what I use iBorrowDesk and like Fintel to tell, because I don't think their data is reliable, but I think that they are tracking the movement of short shares, and so it just kind of gives me an idea of the strength of the short position for that day on like an intraday basis. Hammer candles, spinning tops and bottoms. Yeah. Doji stars. You're not used to streaming, but we're used to people streaming. So once you reach the Pokeball, I kind of went over this already, but I'll show you guys again, just for anybody new who joined in. This is where we are. And there's the end of it. And ideally, we're looking for a breakout to the upside. So we would want to test. This is a resistance line, and maybe we test that and break out to the upside. But I do think we'll be like, any upside breakout is going to be pretty heavily shorted. So you can expect like a small upside increase, and then a small dip, and then more upside. Let's check out our 1 minute. Yep. So see, that's a nice, see how we bounce right off that resistance line I drew there. I'll make that more bold for you guys so you can see it. So just coming right back up off that resistance line, looking nice and bullish, ready for another climb. Oh no! I didn't show you guys. But how do I change it? There we go. All right, there's the resistance line that was part of that triangle, and we're bouncing right off it. Oh man, I gotta remember to switch those. I have them set up on hotkeys, but I can't remember which the hotkeys are, and that kind of got me. I did it though. See that? I'll go back to the chart. I should definitely have the chart up, like primary there. Is it a nice stream? I appreciate that, but I've watched streams and they were better composed than this one. I'm gonna update Reddit on that little VWAP reversion. Maybe I update Reddit too often. I think Reddit would disagree. I need to take a picture of that. Ooh, I like this bounce. No sales today, I guess. GME does not want to be on sale anymore. It's tired of being discounted. Oh, did I draw on the Google screen? Wow. This is embarrassing. Okay, so I'll back out and show you guys the Pokeball one more time. And for the people who've seen it like multiple times now, I'm sorry. Look, so it looks like we're moving towards a breakout right now, but this is where the Pokeball sits. And I'll show you on the big, like the zoomed out chart, like where the Pokeball. So here, let me remove the actual Pokeball so you guys can see the whole. So these are the two wedges I'm looking at. One's a descending wedge, one is a bull pennant. But they kind of both like line up for a breakout somewhere in this range. So maybe I'll just make the Pokeball really big, and that way, like previous Warden fans, I'll just make the circle gigantic so it covers that whole area where a breakout could occur. That just looks like an evil little alien. All right, so yeah, essentially breakouts the upside here, here is what we're looking for. And then if we zoom in on that, the Pokeball is looking pretty strong right now. Wedges can break out before the peak, or pennants can break out before the peak. Wedges usually break out near the peak. Back to the 1 minute, because I do want to watch our volume a bit. That's interesting. So 81,000, 130,000. It's definitely got some volume picking up. 155. Options. 200. I still afford a $200 option. Yep. Cool. Getting myself some GME options. Not with the option chain right there. Although stuff like goes at the top. There. Cool. So I just wanted to pick up a option for this Friday while the IV is still a little low, because I do think it might have a really good run this week. Yeah, I mean the volume's relatively low, but you have to remember, I mean it's like 10, 11, and we're almost at a million volume. This is like more volume than we saw through most of last week, like in the early morning. So I'm pretty excited about this. VWAP's coming up. We're testing, like we're testing resistances. We broke through the 153 resistance that we had a problem with on Friday, like butter. And no, not don't start with that. People that know. Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna just move right up to 162, which is gonna be our next tier. I want to actually put a resistance line in there. I'm so used to charting like low volume and downtrends that for the live charting, it's gonna be a little. Let's make that blue and bold. So 162, 162.50 is where I predict we'll see a little bit of resistance. $59.42. Oh, AMC's running real hot. Super, super, super hot. But GME's also running. I don't know what's going on today. So when people talk about technical analysis falling apart, this is the moments where it happens. Like where stocks just start kind of getting loose from their fundamentals and shooting up. Because like I mean these are like upward trajectory curves. They're super bullish, and you just have to see how far they run. If you look at some of my DD I did on Reddit, I don't think they have a lot of short pressure left, and I think the short pressure they do have is less effective. But let's look at the market. The market's also running up, so there goes our negative beta. Yeah, because technical analysis can never predict like how high this will go or how long it'll run, right? Because I mean that's all human psychology. And so it looks like we tested 160, and we're gonna maybe consolidate here on this candle. Although if the buy pressure is strong enough and we break out again here, that's very bullish. That's very bullish. So this is looking nice. T plus 21 wrecking my TA. I mean, I expected movement due to it, but we'll see how much, right? I mean, but yeah, it does mess with technical analysis. Like on a short chart, I still firmly will say that technical analysis over long time periods is still really accurate, whether the stock's manipulated or not. You do have to know that the stock is manipulated and in what way it's manipulated. Oh, so if we reach the Pokeball with no significant volume, basically what'll happen is that we would just like dip under it or kind of travel right through it and just keep chopping. Um, this is looking good right now though, so we may actually break to the upside of that wedge, which I will I guess I should tell Reddit about that because it is looking promising. Let me see. Okay, so that 160 was resistance. So we'll probably drop a little here. Drop a little bit and hopefully consolidate and keep running. If not, we'll come back down and test VWAP. Let me post that over on Reddit for everybody over there. One second, guys. I'm just gonna update Reddit and I'll get right back to you. Everybody gets their data from different sources. So if your data on your charting app is different than mine, don't freak out. It's just some update faster, some update slower. You really can't you really can't tell in what manner they're different always because like sometimes one will report faster than another, but yeah, just you know, they all get data from different sources. And so there isn't usually a lot of uniformity between them, but don't worry about it. It's not that big of a deal. Pokeball and text specs? I don't think so. Um Anthony G. Didn't mean that disrespectfully. Sorry if it came across that way. So 300k buy, 300k positive. This is pretty fast. Oh no, it didn't come off disrespectfully. Don't worry, man. I'm not a sensitive guy. Should the stocks move around? Yeah, they're all going to be in the ballpark of each other. It just some of them report at like the beginning of the tick, some report at the end of the tick. Some do like logarithmic values. So I mean, it really depends on where your data comes from. Like Robinhood's notorious for having like really off data compared to uh, other apps and brokers. Oh, you're all welcome. I appreciate you guys all coming in here and hanging out with me. Makes me feel real popular. I wonder why I'm wearing headphones. I'm not listening to anything in them. Huh. That feels better. I like that. Do you have anything on Ko-Fi? No. Oh, do I have to refresh this? No. Okay. For a breakout. Oh yeah, so if you guys can like the video, that's it does something with YouTube's thingy. And more eyes on GME, the better. And subscribing's cool if you want to see more of me. But, you know, if you don't, whatever. I don't care. I don't like you either if you don't want to see more of me. I'm totes popular. I hope so. That's been my lifelong goal, is to be totally popular. That's why I went into cool things like Magic the Gathering and finance. So I think we're coming in to test VWAP again, right there, and it just looks like we're gonna run right on VWAP to consolidate, and we're gonna bounce. So VWAP, for anybody in the chat that doesn't know, is a volume weighted average price. So based on volume, this is the average price. That's all. The reason I like to pay attention to it is because there's so many high frequency and day traders in the market that VWAP is a really important signal for them. So if we're above VWAP, which we are now, it's a lot more bullish for the stock than if we're below it. High frequency traders will trade against stocks, usually, or algorithmic traders especially, will trade against stocks that are below VWAP. So they'll be bear position instead of bull position. And when we're above VWAP, we kind of have the algorithms on our side, which is a good place to be. Yes, MTG and finance are the same thing. I was on the Pro Tour, and Magic's way harder than the stock market. Um, I didn't win a Pro Tour. I was just there. Okay, so I have my stream delay set to 0. So if there's a 2-minute delay, that's crazy. Let me check that. But I believe I have no delay set for the stream. Yeah, I have no stream delay set on YouTube or OBS. 10:23 Eastern Standard Time. I'm on the East Coast. Yeah, there's always going to be like some delay, right? Because like YouTube's receiving a feed and then uploading it. So it could be, yeah, it could be your own internet. I'm really sorry if you're 2 minutes behind, but I don't think it's going to hurt you in any way. Oh yeah. Also, make sure that the little live light is turned on, especially if you're 2 minutes behind. That sounds super excessive. Yep. So just like I said, we still have really kind of decreasing volume here. And so we're bouncing off VWAP, but not in as strong a way as I would like. But we'll see how these candles shape up. Look at the stunk. What do you want me to look at? What time do we hit Pokeball? No one knows. No one knows. It's a mystery. Sometime soon. I'll say that much. Sooner rather than later. Not a lot longer to wait on that indicator. Remember, that indicator can be 33.3% incorrect. Don't pin. If you're investing in this stock because of a Pokeball, you're investing in the stock for the wrong reasons. There are a lot of very, very good reasons to be invested in this stock, and a Pokeball is not one of them. It's just an indicator predicting price movement. There you go. DGabe24. That's the definition of the Pokeball. It's just a breakout point for a descending wedge. Favorite Magic set. So I started playing in beta, when I was like about 3 years old. My favorite set is probably like the Urza block. No one's gonna know what that means, but yeah. MACD is gonna cross the signal line on the 1-day. I mean, it's getting closer. 1-day charts don't move super quick. Unless there's like a huge run up, in which case that'll change that chart pretty fast. This up because I like the stock. Damn straight. I'm investing in the stock because I love this stock. If you guys have followed any of my live charting that I've done on Reddit, I have written copious pages on very, very low volume. Okay, so let me kind of show Reddit. I'm gonna update Reddit real quick on just this bunch of nothing that's happening here. I think we're going to trade sideways for a little bit until we get some more volume coming in. Anyway. Price action explanations, low breakouts, false breaks, BOPBs, etc. Added context. Yeah, of course. I mean, my friends ask me a lot, like, oh, like, you know, what stocks are you looking at? And for the last, oh, can you guys not hear me? Sorry. Yeah, my friends will ask me a lot, like, what stocks I'm looking at, or like, what's like a good place to like stick some IRA money or whatever. And like, I've just been on GameStop for like 3 months now, and they don't want to talk to me anymore. Okay, cool. Yeah, I thought, yeah. OBS says my mic's picking up. I'm gonna assume everything's running perfectly until it's not. Active Trader is awesome. It's just ugly. Ugly as hell. I think their data is better than Weeble's, but I'm not going to stream Active Trader. I have it open in the background right now, but what option data do you want to know about, Gabe? Yeah, GME is super, super. Well, I think it's undervalued long term. I really have a lot of faith in them turning around the business model and becoming successful as a e-commerce business. Ryan Cohen knows what he's doing. He's going to come in and handle that probably just fine. Currently, I mean, GME's, I think, appropriately valued, but I think the short interest is suppressing the price a bit. Not much, ironically, considering the amount of short interest. But after the squeeze, I could see GME trading at like 200, 250, but it might trade a lot higher because of the squeeze, right? So GME could trade at 5. Yeah, the fundamentals of this company are amazing. They have no debt. You know, they have tons of retail space, and there's value in their leases. That, I mean, they're a debt, but there's value in having that much leased retail space in the US. Especially with the pandemic clearing up and stuff, their stores are going to get busier too. And ideally, they're going to close down a lot of the stores that are kind of, I mean, GME has stores everywhere. And so, like, I'd actually really like to see them focus on putting better, bigger stores in fewer locations, if that makes sense. Yeah, the board looks great. Everyone at GameStop knows what they're doing at this point. I kind of hope they make Ryan Cohen CEO though, because I think for us as shareholders, that would be like just just awesome as a catalyst. But I'm long, Jimmy. I have a position that I don't intend to ever sell. I'm going to keep it and hold it long after the squeeze is done. I believe in the company. I bought my first shares of GameStop in December based on DFE's posts from back then. Right after Ryan Cohen bought in. There was a bit of a dip. Oh yeah. Everyone wants to shop in stores and go out right now. I've been locked up for like over a year, and I want to get out and do things like everyone does. Vacations. No, I don't think there's anything wrong with selling high on the way down and buying back in when it's low. If the stock's dropping, I mean, nobody, I don't think anybody doing this wants to see any apes end up bag holders on the other side of the squeeze. Like we want everyone to sell like on the way down because that protects everybody, right? It protects everyone's position. That way we ensure that the squeezes in the most glorious manner. Yeah, you would sell on the way down and then like buy once it reaches equilibrium again. Mm. All right, so we're gonna test VWAP now, and if we don't bounce or get some volume, we could dip here. So our volume's low, we're drifting down. It's not looking really bullish or bearish. It's just looking like we want to test VWAP. And that could bring a little bit of buy volume in to keep us above. Being above, like I said, is pretty desirable. I don't think I need to update Reddit on this. We've only traded like 0.2 million in volume since I last. So if you want, it's going to continue there. So we want to bounce, but if we don't, we could slide down. I do think if we get below VWAP, they'll put a little push on that. So we might dip back down to here to this like 150, 151 level. uh, so there isn't a 5K sell wall. Like some which one? This one at 157? Yeah, that's big. I think you guys were referring to when people are putting limit sells for like huge prices. See, what'll happen is the price will spike and hit their limit, and then they'll lose out on more opportunity in GameStop because they wanted to put a limit sell for $420.69, and then they lost shares. It's not a good idea to do that, especially if there's a run up. Like it's a nice meme and all, but like don't sell on the way up. You know, like don't have a limit sell in place. That's a joke. Is there a way I can like pop chat out? Oh, I can. Haha. That's much easier. I can have this over here on my other screen. Oh, I don't have to open anything. All right. Well, we'll see how these couple of candles here. There's not a lot of volume, so I'm gonna wait for like more than one candle when on low volume like this. But that's two, so it's looking like a bounce. I like to see a couple more though. Let's check out our RSI actually, because I don't have that open because I was doing so many like screen grabs for Reddit that I closed my RSI. So RSI's trailed off. We had a nice little run up there on the 1 minute. I think on our daily, it's just like dead center. Yeah, it's just been running dead center for a while. If you like zoom in here, it's just done not a lot. But that's a good position to be in. I'd rather be here than oversold. Is AMC crashing again? AMC has a hard time staying up. There's so many shares available that the shorts, and I mean, even if they're making synthetics, like the shorts have like very strong downward pushes. It's infuriating. I've tried to play the stock a couple times. It doesn't work out for me too often. I actually did good on the first set of options I had back in January. Let's see the VIX. VIX is trading below. See, so AMC might have just dropped off with the overall market falling. Let's see. It might come back. Yeah, we're just going to crap rock on VWAP. I like that term. See if there's anything I can discuss while we're a little slow. I think busy days are probably better for live streaming. Sorry about my COVID hair. I need a haircut. All right. Yeah. So, segregate a little bit, push up. We actually have a really nice buy wall at 155. Yeah, 155, 5,100 shares. So that's at least one long whale stepping in and playing around with stuff. That's 5,100 times $790,000 order. It's a big order. I'm gonna pick up streaming every day or just Monday. Every day. I think I plan on doing this every single day. So I get a lot of questions on like Reddit chat and like messaging, and I figured, and some of them are like so time delayed by the time I get to them that like I'm not really able to give them the answer they want anymore because like the moment's passed. And so I like having this live. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You guys are all super chill. I like it. Should I update Reddit? Yeah, I'm gonna update Reddit real quick while we have some of this going on, so they know that it's cool to look away from their phones for a bit. All right. Oh, awesome. Yeah, seems like simple Citadel implemented anti-UAS measures since the first flight. Drone is toast. Oh, is that like the drone thing? I mean, unless you can get like audio, like I don't know how much you're gonna find out from flying the drone around. Because like most of the things they deal with are on computer screens or on paper, and I don't think a drone's going to be able to see like the documents they're handling and stuff. Also, isn't flying drones in city? I'm on the East Coast, and like I know where I live, flying drones is like super illegal. I don't know if Citadel's deploying like anti-aircraft measures. That seems. I mean, maybe, right? You don't want people spying on your business. Oh, okay. Drone catching eagle. That'd be funny. Oop. Yeah, you don't want to fly your drone in a flight path. That'd be very bad. I haven't actually looked today. Are any of the new DTCC rules in effect today? If anyone knows. Yeah, so we're dipping below VWAP. If they get some volume on this dip, it could actually push down, and we might get like a little bit of a sale. But remember, we have like resistance here, and then we have like a big, yeah, we have a big resistance wall at like 5 or 154 right now. So it looks like they pulled back a bit of their buy order, but resistance. It's like right here. Yeah, gross. Crayon drawings aren't looking good. I'll post that over on Reddit real quick. It's been a year since I flew the drone. My drone's controller burned out. So there's long whale buy orders keeping the price up, and I'm just letting Reddit know that. So someone doesn't want the stock going down today. That's a good sign. Or, well, no one wants the stock going down. None of us, at least. But someone with a lot of money doesn't want the stock going down today. Waiting for the coloring book. So pickle. Dr. Trimbath's book yet? I haven't. I'm really interested in seeing her AMA. I've read about. I remember something she wrote like came up when I was in school, in like one of our texts, and I'd really like to hear her take on it. Everyone in chat seems to be being pretty cool. I don't think I need any moderators yet. So yeah, I think we're just gonna continue to chop. Our volume's dropped off quite a bit from that little run up we had earlier here. So our volume's down here now. See, the short volume's always higher than the buy volume. I cover that in some of my DD on Reddit. Um, Essentially, I think that the short interest in the stock is inflationary. So there's so much short interest that the more shorts you use, the less effect they have. And so that's why I'm a little more bullish on this week for a breakout. Yeah, yeah, these are going to be boring days until something happens. Consolidation's never like really interesting, but it's necessary. See if I can find any questions I might have missed. So selling on the way down. I covered that. Definitely. Oh, okay, to Gabe. So I have shares that I bought at 10 and 11, that I'm just gonna keep forever. Like they were so cheap that there's like I don't need to sell them. I think I'll make more than enough money off the positions I have during the squeeze. And then like I feel like if I held them forever, it'd be really cool to be like the last person holding. Which I doubt will happen. I'm sure there's a lot of other people. There's probably people who have like shares at GameStop that in their like brokerage accounts who like don't even log in anymore. I have no idea what's going on. They like bought some shares at GameStop in like 1998 and like it's just sitting there. So I'm sure they'll be able to hold a lot longer than me, but all right. 1 second. If everyone doesn't mind, I'm gonna go grab a coffee real quick and leave you guys here with my chair for company. I don't think anything's gonna happen. I think we're just gonna kind of drift sideways a little bit for a couple of minutes. And I want to make sure I have enough caffeine for any moves that might come up. So give me a second. I'll be right back. Okay. Caffeine loaded up, and I see nothing happened. Sorry about that, everyone. Just had to hit the bathroom real quick and grab a little bit more coffee. I've not slept a lot in the last like 3 days. I've been trying to get all of this ready and stay on top of Reddit stuff, and it's busy. Doing this stuff it's a very busy, much busier than I thought. Is there a live host? Yes, there is. It is I. We're not just streaming a chart here, although sometimes that's exactly what we're doing. Do we need a catalyst? Yeah, we do. Oh, last while AFK. Yeah, that's usually what happens. Is someone here? Hello? Yep. Okay, so it doesn't look like too many things happened while I was gone to the negative. Oh, oh. That was weird. I think my stream dropped out for a second there. Is everything working? Can someone just weigh in? Let me know if the stream's going through. Okay, cool. Thanks. Thanks, guys. Sorry, that is my baby. He is loud. I have a loud baby. Okay, so we got some buy volume here. Do. Okay. This is looking... So, we just hit a crossover on the MACD for the 1 minute from oversold. So, it looks like we're getting some volume on this run up. That's a double bottom for people who aren't familiar. Sorry, I'll try to get better at pointing out the TA things I see and drawing them instead of just like being like, oh, there's a thing and it's going to do this without really explaining why. So if I do that, just be like, hey, why are you saying it's going to do that? Well, that's why. We hit a double bottom and we're seeing a run up. We also have a simultaneous crossover on the MACD. So, yep. And I'm going to send that to Reddit real quick so they can be excited also. Sorry, I'm just trying to fix this thing behind me. It's blowing in my face. Oh. Isn't the market being tested today? Yeah, I read something about that, but I don't know what's going on with it. If someone wants to like link me on Twitter to that, I'll try to check it out either today. Well, I guess ideally today. I'll try to take a look at it. I'm just updating Reddit right now. 11:01. Hey, thank you. Yeah, this is definitely better than last week. I think there was one day last week where we didn't hit 2 million volume until like 2 p.m. Was testing on 26th of April. the morning news on Reddit. Yeah, so I got like halfway through Rensel's post this morning, and I realized that I actually had to start a live stream and start my own Reddit like thread for the day, and so I kind of dropped it and went and had to go get all this ready. Moon not confirmed. I were we talking about this double bottom turning into a moon? No, it just looked good for like an upwards move, and it did bring us above VWAP, so that's a positive, I think. Ultimately, there's no volume on it. It just petered out. So, like, we picked up like volume on two candles there, and it's still like really minimal. It's like 10,000, 5,000, 15,000 volume at the peak, and then 12,000 like, but with a like 0.09% sell pressure. So that's gonna just like leave us like just trading more sideways. The TLDR on the stress test thing. Someone in chat's gonna have to answer you on that. I guess the DTCC is doing a stress test, so I don't know what that means. If there's been one before, I haven't been privy to it. It could mean that they're stress testing because they expect a major move, and they want to make sure the markets are ready to handle it. Which, I mean, that could be us. They could be expecting a massive sell-off of the SPY. I don't think, and so I see this on Reddit a lot, and I'm going to come out and just be really straight up about it. I don't think that every single thing that happens in the broader market has to do with GME. I'm sure some things do, but it's not like every event in the market. Like, it's a computer stress test. That doesn't mean anything, right? Yeah, they have new regulations going into effect, so it's likely that they're going to perform, tests on the system. I don't know if I have links turned on. You can try. I know there was like an option for that at some point, but maybe I have to review them. Or like a I don't have any moderators yet because there's only like 200 people in this chat, and I don't think it's really necessary. Also, I'd like to be careful with who I make a moderator. I don't want people getting banned for having an opinion. I just want people banned if, they're racist or homophobic or anything like that. Zero tolerance for. But yeah, CR, if you want to try to post a link, you can try. Yeah, it is interesting that they brought it forward, but that could also be because they've passed regulations recently, right? So like on August, when was the last like regulation or rule change, right? When they did it on August 20th. Maybe they only do it after rule changes, or they could be bringing it up because that's the PDF straight from the DTCC. Okay, it didn't post, so. Or I don't see it on my end. Oh, did you tweet it to me? Sorry, I've used Twitter like 10 times in my entire life. I don't even have it bookmarked. Let's see. I don't see it. I have no idea. If they've done previous tests in the market, I haven't been paying attention to them doing it, right? So like, I've never looked for the news of like the DTCC doing a stress test until now. Like, I'm sure they've done them over the years that I've traded. It's just like, that's not information I would be looking at. Okay. Okay, yeah. Let's see anything on Twitter. Let's see. I'm glad you guys are enjoying the stream. What would the test look like? I already covered that. Oh, okay, yeah. Just shoot it to me in a message on Reddit. I'll look at it. Let me take a quick look at AMC because I want to see what it's just doing the same thing, but in a more dramatic fashion. Spies looking to test its all-time high again. Is that its all-time high? What did we hit before? 52 week, yeah. 418.25. So it's a good day for the overall market. Oh, okay. Yeah, I got your message, Daniel. Test dates, part 2 of the test conducted during the week. So they're announcing one test so that the DTCC members can prepare, and then it looks like they're giving them a surprise test in the second half of the week to see how prepared they are. That's why they don't announce like a specific time for the second one. This seems like kind of run of the mill. I don't know. I don't see a lot there to be concerned about. Maybe I'm missing something, but I don't think so. It looks like just like a systems test. So we're still just flipping back and forth on VWAP. Nothing happening. Is there anything that was like too long for me to talk about that I can talk about now? Eh. I got some Reddit messages. I guess I could go over some questions from there. Okay. Any new options activity? Yeah, I could take a look at the options chain. What was the last one? 10:15 at 10:15 a.m. They put in it was an auto execute. Hold on, let me look at this because I want to find out what the trade type was. Auto execution, purchase of 425 250 calls. It was an auto execution on the GEMX exchange. So that's a pretty big position, but probably retail. It looks like a yellow. It's a little small for like an institution or something. Also not like they're buying 250s. Which like I can't see an institution buying 250s. I can see them buying like 150s or 170s, maybe 180s. But 250 is like a bit out of the money. Like they want to make real money on their options. And they might be afraid that it wouldn't trade high enough that they would maximize their value on that investment. Oh, awesome. Nice to have you, Jeremy. Thank you. Yeah, and for anybody that hasn't gotten a chance to check it out, if you look down below, I have like a link for my Reddit, and you can read through some of the things that I've written up over there. Um, so just like if you kind of feel out of the loop on any of these questions, maybe that'll give you a little more insight into what I'm talking about. I feel like this was easier when Warden was doing it because he had like DFV tweets all the time to like talk about. And I don't have as much interesting things to talk about when the stock's trading sideways. We got a nice little revision again, so we're testing the top. This could be bullish. Is volume picking up? A little. We have a little volume on that. I mean, barely noticeable, but a little. If you zoom in, you weigh in, it looks bigger. Like 12,000, 8,000. I don't think it's going to hold, though. Everything's usually nice and slow through lunch. Did I talk about Ryan Cohen's tweet? Yeah, so it's a meme from South Park. I haven't honestly watched that much South Park. Like, my fiance is really into it. But it's something about like a long train, and people think it's about the shorts or something. If that's accurate. I mean I saw it. I don't get it. But I'm sure it has some meaning. This whole new market we're in where CEOs attempt to manipulate stocks through cryptic tweets is awesome. Like 50 years ago, they would have been like, that's illegal. But nowadays, it's just a good time if you follow people on Twitter. Like, every time Elon tweets, like, Tesla's going to run. And every time Ryan Cohen tweets, there's more interest in GameStop. And okay, so they stupidly have time to get out of the way. Oh, okay. So I actually think I saw that episode now that you, like, described it like that. Yeah, so they just like they don't get out of the way of the train, even though they have the opportunity. So yeah, I would say that the shorts are not getting out of the way of this train. That's pretty accurate. See, sometimes you just need to see it from a different perspective, and then it all makes sense. I mean, companies do both, right? They like Tesla definitely pays the media for positive advertising, and like all of the proponents against Tesla, like big oil, like highlight every single story of like somebody dying with their car on autopilot. Like there's like thousands of car crashes in the US every day. But for some reason, like when I open the morning news, I have to hear about some guy in Texas who fell asleep at the wheel just because he had a Tesla. Like before Tesla, I don't even think they reported news on like car crashes, like not national news, right? Maybe if there was like a 100 car pile up on like a federal highway, but yeah, I mean like it's the reason I phrased it that way in the DD that I wrote. So if you guys want, I have like a far more like tinfoil hat DD that I wrote kind of when I was way overtired Saturday morning at like 2 a.m. after I'd been up like all night answering Reddit questions. And something just like struck a chord with me, and I felt like I really wanted to get it down. Um, I didn't think it'd gain a lot of interest. Like there's no one online at that time of night, and like probably wouldn't get a lot of traction. But yeah, the reason I phrase it that way is it's something they've done in the past. Not the action of creating like synthetic log shares, but the action of blaming the computer system has definitely happened in the past to the stock market. If you look up like SEC fines, they do it a lot. See, I don't mind. I don't mind like the thought provoking conversations. I just don't want people to try to like say that those are facts. Like they've come to a conclusion, like a conspiratorial conclusion, and they're like, no, this is a fact. And I'm like, well, show me the proof. And then they have nothing. And I'm like, so that's the opposite of a fact. That's speculation. And so that's why I'm really clear about it just being speculative, because I have no proof. I have no proof. And without proof, it is, in my mind, without proof, it's false. That applies to a lot of things. All right, let's see what we're doing here. So yeah, we're just chilling at 155. 155 is a nice place to be hanging out though after last week, I'll tell you. Maybe we'll get some movement for power hour. I don't see any buy or sell walls coming in. Let me update Reddit so they can just enjoy their lunch. For the people just reading along. I will get this. I have a friend who said he can help me get this in like a podcast form. That way people who are like at work, they can wear headphones, can like listen in live to what's happening. And then I'm also working on like setting up a Discord for everybody to kind of talk in together, if that's something if that's something people have interest in. Yeah, yeah. If you work in IT, you'd know that it's always the computer's fault, even if it's off. Um, just updating Reddit. Oh, and if you guys want to ask about any other stocks or things you've been looking at, or you want me to take a look at any stocks, feel free. Right. Thoughts on Tilray? Is it because of the hat? Okay. Let's say. I don't really have a thought on any Canadian marijuana companies. I worked in the industry, and I don't want anybody front running like my investments, but um, I would say that I don't think you should be looking at Canadian marijuana manufacturers for U.S. The company I worked for was based in Canada. Actually, they're big. Um, I'm not gonna say who they were, but yeah, I would be looking at who's gonna take control in the U.S. The issues with like international policy and drug trafficking and things like that are, even with legalization, like having drugs imported from another country is going to be a very, very difficult hurdle to overcome. And so, yeah, if I were you and you're interested in cannabis, I would be looking at what companies in the US are positioned to move into cannabis if federal legalization happens. Um, BTC, what's BTC doing today? I own a sum total of zero BTC. I sold at 64 and I haven't bought back in again. So my current position is null. Or 62, sorry. I can check somewhere. Let's see. BTC is, what's it sitting at? 53,000. I mean, it's a good store of value. I have some issues with it as a cryptocurrency. Am I not looking at the chart? Oh, I mean, okay. You don't have to say we got movement with an exclamation mark. We got 31,000 in volume and moved up $1. I'm not gonna say if I rolled my GME, my BTC into GME, but I am not gonna say I didn't. Yeah, anybody following along, someone commented on Reddit will notice that less and less volume is required for us to start an upward trend. So like right here, if you look at these 4 bars, we got 50, 35, another 10, 45, and 6. So 51,000 in volume on these upticks. And that's already pushed us up $1. That's insane. And if you look at the, like, let's just take, I'll just pick any 4 down ticks. Like, let's pick these 4. So 3,000, 7,000, 15, 3,000. So to move us down 40 cents took, sorry, what was that? It was 12, 7. Took 19,000. And for us to move up $1 took just over 50. So the down pressure is weak. What's the supporting volume I should be waiting for? Yeah, sideways is boring. I know. Movement up or down without supporting volume because don't get too excited. Yeah, pretty much. I mean, I'm excited by the fact that the stock moves up so readily. Like, that's so little buy pressure. And actually, at neutral pressure, when our buy and sell side are equal, the stock is starting to drift up. So if you look back at the last month and you watch buy pressure at neutral, or buy sell pressure at neutral, you'll see that the stock drifted down. And that started to come back around. You were talking about RSI earlier. Can you explain that? RSI is an indicator of activity on the stock. So, buy interest brings RSI up. Sell interest brings it down. Anything above 70 RSI is overbought, so you can expect a reversion. Anything under 30 RSI is oversold, so you can expect an uptrend. You expect the stock to be purchased. Sorry if I got stumbled there on the end of that explanation. So yeah, if it goes below 30, you can expect it to go up. Above 70, you can expect it to go down. But it's a trailing indicator. It doesn't predict the future or anything. It just shows you the level of interest in the stock at a given time. And when you see a big run up, you'll see the RSI spike and it'll stay up. So that's another way to tell that we're in the squeeze is you'll see the RSI get up into like the 90s and it'll just stay there. It's not gonna drop much, maybe on the 1 minute, but like if you're looking at it like on the hour, it's just gonna go up, 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 up. And okay, so let me look at the 4 hour and see if we've actually broken. So we're a little bit out of the wedge. So it looks like we've broken out a tiny bit. Our current volume's not trading there, but that earlier run I think we had pushed us a little bit out over the top. So right here when we hit 160, Guys, I'm meeting on train tracks. Yeah. Well, the shorts have had just all the notice in the world that no one's selling this stock. And, you know, if you look, it's like it can't even be bought below 138. There's none for sale. Like this stock, when this stock dipped to a 144 last week, it just got bought. Like people want to buy this stock at 144. They don't want to sell it. We have people who bought this stock at $250 and they'd buy it again at that price. Should I update Reddit on this like tiny little uptrend? I don't think so. I don't think I need to. It's still just sideways. Let's see how Doge is doing. So quick. I do own some Doge. It's I bought it forever ago as like a joke with a buddy of mine, and then it became worth something. So I'm keeping an eye on it, but it's not going to be like a big focus unless people are really interested in it. I actually don't know that much about it. I never researched it a lot. I've seen like one or two videos, but the fundamental ways the coin works, I don't fully understand. Yeah, and just so anybody who didn't hear before knows, it's fine to talk about things that aren't GME. I'm not going to ban anybody for chat for like asking a question about another stock. I don't think anybody who owns GME or is interested in GME is going to be distracted about things that aren't GME. Like they're still all about GME. So I don't like it when I see like other like YouTubes and like people are like mods are like banning people for talking about other stocks that aren't GME. It's stupid. And that's kind of why I haven't actually made any mods yet. I don't know. I feel like I want to be sure if I make somebody a mod, like that they're level-headed and they're not gonna, pick on anyone. I feel like that happens a lot. Might get some mods that are too much one way or the other on the movement. And there's a whole market, and I do this for a living, so. Yeah, there's not a lot of substance in what's happening here. Although, if this upticks, that could be interesting. Like, so if we get an uptrend that's off of VWAP, that can imply a larger move to the upside. If we test VWAP and bounce, that's probably just more chop. But if this reverts and starts to swing up, here, let me clear that so you can see better. If this trend reverts and starts to swing upwards, then I think you're looking at like that. That would be a signal that you're looking at a larger move to the upside. Minus 30 minutes till my 200 prediction. Did you predict $200 by 12 o'clock? Let's see how the SPY is doing. So the SPY's the SPY's kind of in a chop situation also. It's just gonna keep testing that all-time high. Unless the bears like finally wake up and push this thing back down where it needs to be. In the meantime, let's just enjoy the up market. AMC, sideways chop. Everything's sideways chop. This is low volume in the market right now. What's GME's beta? I have no idea, man. I don't want to pay $24,000 a year or whatever for a Bloomberg terminal, and also, I don't think GME's beta matters that much in like relevance to the things we care about. Like like an algo trader might care about GME's beta, but it really doesn't affect the movement of the stock as much as like some of the due diligence on beta implies. Yes, a negative beta is rare. That's it. Posing yourself for streaming MOS, wardens only drawing triangles, etc. So I don't know. Initially my plan was to watch Warden's stream for the MOS, but now that I'm doing this, I'm not really sure how I'm going to handle it. I mean, if it comes up right now, I'll try to hang in there with you guys, you know. Thank you, Morty. But it would be unexpected. I'm still working out a plan that puts me illegally in a safe position, but I can help as much as possible. But there's not a lot to be said, you know. The stock's going to go up, like way up, way up. And then there's going to be a ton of volume, and it's going to go up more. And then it's going to keep going up because no one's selling it. And then it's going to keep going up and up and up and up and up. And then, you know, maybe people will sell at some point. I don't know when. It could be days, honestly. Yeah, I hope he does. Actually, the reason I started doing this on Reddit was because Warden was leaving. Raw beta was negative 36 on Friday, adjusted to negative 23. Okay. I really like Warren's. Thank you. I love the shameless compliments. It's so great. So yeah, I really liked Warden's take. You know, it was cool. It was logical. He didn't get tied too much into all the hype, and you know, he kept his wits about him, which, even though I know he's not that experienced in the market, it shows like the foundations for a good trader. Yeah, of course, guys. Again, yeah, I mean, the beta just. So the beta, anytime GME moves away from the greater market, the beta is going to increase. And anytime it moves with, it's going to decrease. And most of that data on the beta, most of the reason it's negative is because of the post market. Because GME does crazy things in aftermarket sometimes. Glad to be a help, guys. I hope everyone's enjoying the stream. Also, if there's any problems with the stream or improvements you see I could make, please let me know on like Reddit or in the comments that I can read later. Not just the chat, but like if you could just like find a way to drop me a note, or even on Twitter if you want. I don't know a lot about streaming, and if anybody does, that'd be really helpful. So I do want the content to be as good as possible. Let's see what's happening. Still just sideways. Let me update Reddit. Just let them know sideways. So I think there's a lot of people who just can't like look at live charting at work, or their brokers are on a delay. And so I do want to keep them updated. I know it takes away from you guys here on stream, but it's only fair to them that I stay on top of it. So I'm just going to update that right now. So yeah, sometimes even like my updates are faster than their brokerage. thought camera. Yeah, I don't think my internet could handle 144 hertz at 4K. I don't think my video card could handle that. Oh, dude, if you want to send, so everyone thinks the pickle thing is just like sexual, and it is, but I actually love pickles. Like, they're amazing. I'm not gonna do a Pickle Rick impression. I don't think there's an amount of money that you could pay me on OnlyFans to do that. I would fail horribly. I don't sound anything like him. Get an OnlyFans. I'd sub to that. I think they pay better than YouTube, but don't tell YouTube I said that. I feel like I would like try to maximize profits on OnlyFans though, and then so that would lead to me like probably not talking about GMA. I'd be like running through sweet corn in my living room. Demonetized, yeah. I mean, I'm not monetized, so they can't demonetize me. Yeah. I guess they could ban my stream, but let me just take a look here. Let's see. Okay, so I like this. This is good. This looks promising. We're trending up off of VWAP. This is a good uptrend. Now, so I signify these. So if volume comes in, this is a good place for it to come in. If that makes sense. I hope so. But I'm going to update Reddit with that because I want them to know. I update Reddit a little more often than I think Warden did, maybe. So I'm sorry to you guys on stream for that. I know it's boring when I'm updating Reddit because I can't talk about what's going on the stream. Yeah, I don't want to leave anybody in the dust because I'm like streaming now, and I feel like that kind of happened with Warden a little bit. I think that happens with, like, a lot of streamers. They get super focused on the money and like less focused on like doing the thing that they have money for, which is providing like a service to people, right? And so I am gonna try to stay on top of that, even if it's an inconvenience to the rest of the stream. Sorry about that. Corsair might have enough of a run where I can just exit and buy more GME. Let's go. Lol. Corsair. I haven't looked at Corsair in a while. I know it's like popular over on Wall Street Bets. Corsair. What's their ticker band? CR or SR? Ah, crap. That's Citigroup. Don't look at that. Corsair. Let me look at the daily. I mean, yeah. I'd like to see it get above like 36. I think if it gets above 36, you have a pretty good shot of moving back into that $40 range. Let's see how we're looking on our Pokeball. Oh, okay. So, see, this is what I'm talking about with Weeble, is like sometimes you draw lines and they just disappear. Like, I had a line there, I don't know what happened to it. So we're looking strong here, I think. This is what I like to see. So we're seeing that was our bounce on that resistance line on Friday. And we are in an uptrend out of this descending wedge. Yeah, I feel like you guys are all a lot more understanding because a lot of you have come here from Reddit. So your understanding of my post to Reddit. But I know there's people coming in from YouTube as well. You know, I do want, I do want all the viewers to know what's going on. So it's $36. Hard to hold any other position with how much I believe in GME, both from a MOS and fundamental aspect. Like Domo, why diversify when you have confidence in a single play? Okay, so that's not Domo Capital's like original message. That's Warren Buffett. And yeah, diversifications for scrubs. I don't believe in diversification. I think if you've done your research and you have confidence in your position, then that's the position you should play. I don't think you should like play positions you think are worse to protect the position you think is good. Because if that's the case, like if you feel that necessity, and the longer you're in the market, the more you'll understand what I'm talking about here. Because I feel like it's something that comes with experience. But if you're sure of your play, you're sure of it. Like you will put any amount of capital that you can behind that play. Yeah, I mean, statistically, if YOLO plays have a higher percent chance of doing well than like day trading or swing trading does. Maybe in the long term, YOLO would lose out to like buy and hold, like long-term investment, but it might not. I mean, because the gains can be so astronomical on like big YOLO plays that like if you do well on a YOLO play, you could beat out buy and hold by a really large percentage. Yeah. Yeah. But remember that funds have to diversify. That's a bit different. Because they're not playing with their own money, you know? They're playing with other people's money, and their customers would be very pissed if they YOLO'd their entire fund into one stock. Also, I mean, some of those funds are huge. Imagine putting $50 billion into one stock. It'd be ridiculous. But believe me, each team at that fund that's recommending that stock is bullish as hell on that stock. So, like, if you look at, like, ARK Invest, there's a team that's investing in Tesla, and there's a team that's investing in like Intel or AMD, and like whatever team is taking that capital and putting it towards that stock, that's their number one pick. So you're just looking at like when you look at a fund, you're looking at like a large group of people's number one picks, all finally approved by whoever runs the fund. Yeah, funds can go burr. Funds are good. I have some ETFs. I just own them. I'm like, I think I planned on trading them. Well, so I own positions in 2 ETFs, and I planned on trading them, but I got kind of bag held on one of them, and it's like almost back where it was when I bought it, but I think it has more room to run now that I've done more research. I kind of just like bought it on a whim, and then I own 1 share of another sort of ETF, but it's not. And that was very expensive, and I'll never sell it. CTXR. CTXR. Let's take a look at that. This is the Citius Pharmaceuticals, right? Okay. So yeah, this one's like really popular on like our penny stocks. So I was in this here like around $1, 96 cents to $1, I think my position was in, and I sold all of it here at 2.9. Now they expected like big news in March, but nothing really happened with the stock. Um, honestly, I think like I would wait for it to come down a little more. It's been known to dip into the 150 range. I believe in their product. I've known people that had to get stents. What a very family member had cancer and they had to get like a stent, and I know the technology is worth money, and but they haven't marketed it. They haven't made money off of it yet. I mean, I still have my support resistance lines drawn, so like you can see here that I was trying to break that resistance before I sold, and I did. I ended up actually getting a really good out on this. I think it's a good long-term investment, but I really don't think that I'd want to play them on the short term. They can be volatile. There's a lot of like algo trading going on with this stock. It's messy. So when you see no shares being borrowed on GME or you see them all gone, a lot of the times they're probably borrowing them and not using them, right? Or it's day traders borrowing them. You have to remember that like not everybody actively participating in this stock is on, our super stock or our GME or like a giant hedge fund. There's a lot of other people in the market participating in GME. And so not every move directly reflects an action made by one of the two parties that we're interested in. We had finally an update on CBBT acquisition. If there are any bag holders here, I have no idea what that's about. Price moving very, very slowly right now. Yes, it does that when there's no volume. Um, this just looks like it's going to test VWAP again. It's like you have like a double top here. That's pretty clear. I'll draw it out for you guys so you can see, but this is not a cup and handle. Please don't shout that out in chat. I always see people do that in other people's streams, and I'm like, that's not a cup and handle. Cup and handles are formed over really long periods of time. So double top, back to VWAP. You know what? I'll update Reddit on this. It's been a minute since I've been over there. Updating Reddit. So I feel like Reddit's not getting my funny memes now though, because I'm not just super bored. Like my Carly Rae Jepsen signal and stuff like that. Missing out on it. Okay, yeah, so that's what I was talking about, right? Yeah, so I use share borrow rate as we can see it because we can't see all the shares available and what's available to borrow. So I just watch it as like an indicator on the position shorts are taking for the day. If we have a big run up, you will see those shares disappear real fast. But I think right now they expect sideways chop. There's no reason to pay interest borrowing them if they don't expect any price action, right? Hey man, I'll see you later. I mean, they could save them as long as they want. They've borrowed them. They're paying interest on them. So they can hold. So the short side can hold those shares and use them at their discretion. People having silly sell limits of 6.9, 4, 20, 69, etc. help the MOAS. I don't think it affects it. Honestly, I think the stock's just gonna keep going up. I don't think. I can tell you from the January squeeze, which was really the first like big squeeze that I've been privy to or part of. Everything falls apart during the squeeze. Psychology, and that's why so many people on Reddit are so focused on pinning these really high price targets, right? Because less experienced investors are going to get very nervous during the squeeze. It's imagine you have 100 shares and it hits $5,000 a share. That's $500,000. Some people have never seen that kind of money in their life, and so this push for these like $10 million share prices is so that people hold even then. Because if it hits $500,000, it can hit $1 million, right? I hope that makes sense. But basically, they're trying to give you confidence and price targets. I understand. I don't view it that way, but I assume the best of people, and that's usually not a good idea. Yeah, we're just drifting sideways. I should probably have like music or something. Oh, can you guys not see me? Hmm. I feel like I'm in front of my camera. Yeah. All right. Any questions on Kofi? Coffee? What's that? Go on our Supersonic and sort by new if you're bored. I'm not Andrew Momeney, and I don't want to read other people's stuff. Like, it's not my information to disseminate. That's their voice, and I think they should be heard independently. I don't think streamers need to go on stream reading other people's DD. Awesome. Thank you, Charity, for letting me know. There's like, I just like looked over at the YouTube thing and my head had disappeared, so I didn't know what happened. Let's see. So yeah, I don't think. I guess ultimately, I don't think having those price limits hurts anything. I think it's fine. I think for the people that really believe in them and are holding for that number, I think it could be a good thing as long as they, let logic dictate when they get near those prices, like don't be illogical about the length of time you hold. Like, don't watch the stock go to like 9,900,000 and then drop to 500,000 after the squeeze is squoze and be like, I mean, there's a long time frame, don't get me wrong, but like don't just hold forever. Although I am doing that with like 20 shares, but oh god, no. What did I do? Okay. I knocked my microphone over on my keyboard. So I need to get like a better mic stand because I keep knocking this thing over with my hands. Yeah, I think like if you want to read other people's DD, go read it. I'm gonna do those video DDs, and maybe if like I read something that I feel is really, really relevant, I might like share someone else's. But I don't want to share their work in a context that they don't approve of, right? Like maybe
maybe they don't like my analysis of their work, right? And like, so I don't want to be someone else's voice, if that makes sense. Thoughts on BlackBerry? Has BlackBerry done anything ever? Let's see. It's at 9. It's always at like 8, $8 to $12. Besides, January. Um, it could do with like some upside, probably. I know they've been like getting more and more contracts, but for some reason the stock goes down. More every time they get a contract, it goes down. So it's like it's almost like Nokia. Like I think they're very good long term buys, but like I don't think they're like doing anything right now. So if you're interested in the moment, no, I don't like BlackBerry, but if you're interested in like buying BlackBerry for your grandchildren, yeah, it's probably a good bet. Andrew Money should look into voicing for audiobooks. Maybe. Is that like a job? I could do that. People like my voice. It's soothing and deep. Here we have Gherkinit reading Rich Man, Poor Man. Welcome, readers. No, maybe not. 10% Forever Club myself. Yeah, why not? I mean, I want to hold those shares because why not? Like if it really goes to those levels, why not just see like I want them to come to my door and beg me for my 20 shares back. Like if it's really like 900% short, um don't get me wrong, I think it's very very short, like significantly above the 40% we know about, but or like that we have data for. But 900% might be a lot. But if it is, yeah, I want fucking Kenny G to come to my door and get on his hands and knees and beg me for my 20 shares. I could be like, well, you know, give me everything you own for them. Kind of want that penthouse. That place looked nice. There's a reason for their 9.99 million unit order limit. I don't know what that means. Also part of the 10% Forever Club. Yeah, why not? Right? I've got enough shares of this stock that like I'm sure wherever the MOAS like peaks after that, I will still make more than enough money to be a very happy individual for a very long time. Just remember after all this, like when wealth transfers, everyone on the other end is gonna hate us just as much as they hate the people that we don't like right now, right? Like we're not gonna be popular. Um People are not gonna be like, oh, like look at those apes, they did such an amazing thing. They're gonna be like, those assholes stole my pension fund, or like CNBC is gonna be like, oh, look what these terrible people did to our economy. And it's not our fault, like we didn't short sell the position, but Kevin Becker. My bank said ask whether there's a reason. Oh, okay, so this is about that. I don't know. Oh, sell order limit? Oh, they just like don't want you putting in absurd sell orders on the stock because like they have to post those and the whoever they do their order flow through can like reject orders that are like I think like Fidelity has a similar thing. Like you can only put a limit sell for 50% higher than the currently trading price. So if it's like trading at like 160 right now, you can only put an order $80 above that. Oh yeah, me too. I would love to be hated for being rich. But I feel like because a lot of the people in this have never been that rich. Well, the first thing that's gonna happen is a lot of people are not gonna hold on to their money well. Lottery winners are like a statistically great example of that. Like they don't hold their money for long because they don't know what to do with that kind of money, right? Like they've never had it. Um, but I think the people that do hold their money and are, prudent with how they spend it, will actually turn around to do a lot more good than the current wealthier class because they have lived on the other side of the coin. I am streaming. You're welcome. She's watched a trend upward on low volume. Seems to break the patterns of slowly falling on low volume like we've seen over the last few months. Thoughts? Lack of short strength. Yes. Yes. I do believe that the short position is weak. Is weakening. And now this stuff takes time, right? Like a lot of time, and sometimes these things can drag on for months. Sometimes it's a year. Michael Burry wasn't right on the short squeeze. I mean, he wasn't right immediately, right? But he was right. And so the market transfers wealth from the impatient to the patient. If not for the MOAS, I can at least pay off my debt for being laid off as a result of the '08 bubble. Then it's totally justified. Yeah, everyone's got debt and stuff, and I think it's a good opportunity for a lot of people. Yeah, very, very early. Like a little too early. He's even said himself, I think, like he mostly toots his own horn, but because it's just kind of the person he is. I think he's a bit like, I think he has like a little bit of, he's definitely on the spectrum somewhere. But aren't we all? But yeah, he was probably a bit too soon on the investment. I think he should have probably, you should read the book. The book's, I mean, like everyone watches the movie, but the book is much, much better. It's a much more accurate description of the events that occurred. Okay, good. So this is a reversal. We're moving up. I like this. I'm bullish on this pattern here. That's good. That's a nice uptrend. See, we hit resistance here and we broke through. So we're positioned well for a move up. I'm gonna show this with Reddit real quick. So that's what you want to see. You want to see that the downward pressure on the stock is not equal to or greater than the upward pressure. And so when you see that happen, where it goes up like that and then drops down and goes back up again, it doesn't drop to that previous low. And that means that the stock is like, it's setting up for like a bull. Like it's the beginning. This is what I look for at the beginning of like a bear bull flag, which is an upward ascending or an upward parallel channel, and they can run for a very long time. They're a good signal for swings, especially. They can be good on day trading as well. I hate scrolling to the bottom of this post. There's got to be a faster way. If anybody knows a faster way for me to get from the top and bottom of my post on Reddit, please let me know. Let's try it. The bullish. Okay. Alright, I got that close. Let's see what people are talking about. Sorry, I was just updating Reddit again. Sorry about the sell. Oh, okay, covered that. I don't like. So I have one issue with like people coming out and creating like a guide for your exit strategy. They're not you. Like, they don't know what your financial situation is. Maybe you already have millions of dollars and you just want apes to make money and you're going to hold forever. Or maybe, you know, you put your house and car and double mortgage on the line for this and you want to create a safety net on the way up. I don't think that's going to stop the MOAS. I don't think if, I mean, yeah, I don't think there's a lot that's going to stop it. You're talking about a margin call on over 100% interest. That means that they have to buy every single share, and then they have to buy them all again. $200 calls being hedged? Maybe. I don't know now. Because I don't think they're going to hedge that much for a call at a $50 strike higher. See, where I think the $200 calls would get hedged is if we get a run up past like the 175 resistance. That's like a big historical resistance. And so I think if we run up past 175, then that's going to catapult us to 200 as a lot of those calls start to get hedged in the $200 to $250 range. I do not think that they hedge that much on a call $50 out of the money. This was actually a decent amount of volume through here. Click in your scroll wheel. Oh yeah, you just drag it up and down. I can do that. I just want there to be like a hotkey that takes me to the bottom of the post. Post the newest first as Warden did. Yeah, that's what I do. Okay. How much lower? Drop lower and lower and lower. Yeah, I mean, the IV lowering is great. I could buy this Friday GME calls for at the $200 strike for like $270 each. These were like 1,000 last week. I mean, it's awesome. I love low IV because it just makes me more bullish. How are you going to differentiate a drop during the MOAS from falling post-peak? And when to be ready to sell? Volume-specific personal price target or some other personal thresholds you may have? So, for transparency, I'd like to discuss how I would exit the MOAS, but I don't think sharing that is for the best of the community. So I will describe how you should. I have really strict rules in place for how I trade, and it's from day trading, and I don't break those rules no matter what. And so there's a lot of people in this community that wouldn't want to like probably hear all of my exit strategy, but I will say that at the end of the squeeze, the volume will begin to drop. Until then, the buy pressure is going to be immense. And at near the peak, the volume will start to decline, and you will see a trend setting up, which is what Warden describes in his exit DD, where those triangles begin to form, and those triangles break to the downside, right? So you'll see the triangle form, and then you'll see a large drop to the downside. Now, you can probably sell some of your position as that triangle is forming, but not all, right? Because you want to make sure like maybe like a tiny like 10%, right? And see where it's going to go, because at the end of the triangle it could also break up and continue to squeeze more. And so that's kind of what Warden's talking about, is that like you don't want to sell your whole position out at once. You want to walk it down as the stock comes down from its peak of the squeeze. Oh yeah. So Rocket Dodger 80. People shouldn't be giving that advice. I mean, like those are good tips, don't get me wrong, but those are also like fiduciary tips, and it's really hard to argue in court that that's not financial advice because it's directly financial advice. So people should, see professionals, financial professionals, after making lots of money. And I would go to a CPA, not a not. Oh, there'll be a lot of bad ones that stayed in the game though. Yeah, so I'm not a big fan of people giving out that advice because I'm not sure it always comes from a good place. There are things, and I've read a few of those posts now, and there's things they tell you that you should do that aren't always the best advice, and that's why I think you need to speak to a financial professional. And I would say here I can give this advice immediately after the MOAS. Speak to as many financial professionals as you can, and then however many you speak to double that number and have them watch the first set of financial professionals that you spoke to. So you're going to want to hire a team of financial professionals and then a team of financial professionals to watch the other team of financial professionals. Sorry if my chewing's loud. It was a very crunchy protein bar. This still looks good. We might be seeing like a little bit of a bull flag coming on, like an upwards trend. That's good. I like to see this, especially at GME. They tend to run. Depending on the volatility during the squeeze, we see huge fluctuations downward during the squeeze, or just the same as huge fluctuations upwards. I mean, you'll see big drops and big ups and big drops, and people are going to get out of positions, but like people getting out of positions isn't going to drop the stock for a long period of time. So you might see a huge drop like 100, 200%, right? But that will be like 1 or 2 ticks, and then it'll shoot back up, right? I discussed this a little bit earlier about watching the volume move on the 1 tick time scale instead of on the 1 minute. Because on the 1 tick, you can see each trade occur, right? So up, 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 down, up, down, up, down. And so like here we can see this like 500 sell came in. And then we have another 100 sell coming in. And then we have another 153. And volume's neutral on this candle. And like you can watch each tick happen. But like this price fluctuation's like generally not relevant because it like not enough volume occurs over this time scale. But during the MOAS, like this will be, I think watching on the 1 tick time scale is pretty relevant. But you can watch on the 1 minute. I don't think it'll make that much of a difference. But yeah, it'll drop. Now, if it stays down for 5-10 minutes, then I would start to consider like, okay, what's happening? And first of all, on any big drop, it's going to circuit break, right? So it'll big drop, circuit break, and then when it comes back online, it might just go right back up again. It might drop again. These are tactics, like these are points where hedges really want you to sell. So they'll try to short those circuit breakers to bring the price down. You just have to be patient. Just watch the stock. It'll be pretty easy to tell if the uptrend is continuing or if it's beginning a downtrend. Because you'll, like for the downtrend, you'll see decreasing volume and a consistent downwards movement over like maybe a 5-minute, 10-minute time scale. It won't be like sharp drops. Anything super sharp that's like jumping the price around is you're still in the squeeze. AMC has some sort of Fast and the Furious movie deal. Is that what ran their stock up today? Hey, look at AMC running. I'm very scared of holding positions in AMC, especially like options. Yeah, you're gonna have plenty of time to talk and think and like
repeat your mantra in your head during the squeeze, because the circuit breakers are going to go on forever. But remember that 5% is compounding, so the higher our price goes, the faster it'll move up. Because it's in percentages. It's not like every $20 jump it's going to freeze. Like 5% of 5,000 is much more than 5% of 150. Oh, and everyone can like the video or whatever. That helps things. I appreciate that. And also give me a subscribe if you want to see more of me yelling at my computer screen. GME 162 calls for 5.7. I mean, they'll go up at some point. Do you want me to tell you to buy a specific stock? I won't. I won't do that. Let's see, what's that? May 7, 162. I mean, like, at some point they'll be worth more than you bought them for. I'll tell you that much. At some point they'll be worth less. I don't think if any YouTuber is telling you specifically to buy a certain strike or buy a stock at a specific price, yeah, you're welcome, man. I wouldn't trust that person. Will you make money on 162 calls for 5.7? Maybe. Probably. I mean, we're pretty close to 162 right now. They're almost in the money. Any IV shift or volatility is going to bring the price on those up. It can jump more than 5% before a breaker too, if it's that much upward pressure. Yes, that's correct. Thumbs up, don't subscribe. Oh, thank you guys. I appreciate all the subscriptions and everything. I'm mostly I want the likes and subscriptions because I want people that aren't part of all this to see it. Because I think the more people that know what's actually going on, instead of what they see on like MSNBC or CNN Money or, you know, Motley Fool or whatever like news station Citadel's paid to like drum the stock down for the week. Yeah, Warren's void is currently being filled by a pickle. I am a pickle. I'm not going to say that me and him share the same views or that I'm a perfect replacement. There are definitely things that I disagree with Warden on, and I'm sure there's things that I'm doing that he disagrees with, but everyone's going to have their own take on this. And yeah, he is right. The price will always go up, down, or sideways. It never goes backwards, and that's what matters. Now, if it goes backwards, I'm going to buy some other stock, like Apple. After it goes backwards enough. I'm also going to buy GME at $5. So this is just more chop. I know guys that would say this is a triple top, but I don't feel like there's enough movement or volume for it to be a triple top. So you have top, top, top. These are all tests of this resistance at 158.68, and it's failed every time, and I'm sure that's because there's probably a sell wall, right? Yeah, 159, 1500 sell wall. So we've chipped down some of the sell wall, and so that's kind of how it works. Is like your price will rise to a point, and then it'll hit that sell wall, those sell walls, right, where the short position is, and we'll buy some of that, and the price will drop, and then we'll move up and buy some of that sell wall again and move up, and ideally, if you keep moving up like this, eventually you're going to break that sell wall, and you're going to move up into the next channel of support resistance. I'm going to just update Reddit and let them know that we're repeatedly testing 158.68. Testing resistance on low volume.
Sorry, I have a tendency to like make like weird little noises while I'm accomplishing tasks, and if that drives anyone nuts, too bad. So I'm not going to stop doing it. I know that. I know that about myself. Post. See? And now I have to go scroll all the way to the top to edit the post. I guess it'd be easy if I edit it from the bottom. But then everyone reading it has to scroll through the whole thing to see the update. Which is ridiculous. And like I think most people just want to like refresh it. The 158.68 resistance? 68. Yeah. Oh, wait. Breakthrough. Bang. 162. Support resistance check. Have you guys ever had like more technical questions that are like kind of long? You can message me on Reddit. Like I'm not gonna just like I know most people just like ignore all of them, but I'll try to answer you as best I can. I get a lot of messages, but I will try to get in touch. It might take me a couple days. Or if you message me on Coffee, which is like that thing, well, I can get to it right away. But if it's too long, I'm not going to go over it on stream. CBBT up 102% today. My bag is. What the hell is CBBT? All right, I'm gonna look at this because I love stocks that are running. Okay, this is just some like Serbain Biotech, just like absurd penny stock. I don't. So most of these stocks end up at zero. A lot of them are like pump and dumps. I don't buy into sub pennies. It's the risk versus reward is not good for me. That's just me personally. I mean, other people do what you want. I'm glad for you if you're in on it though. That's awesome. What was your buy-in? If you don't mind me asking. So previously, but what's your take on the CBVWAP indicator? Okay, so I don't have the CBVWAP indicator. I don't like paying for FinViz. I don't like paying for any subscriptions. If you guys want me to get it and like pay for it, I'll think about it. But like, I'd have to have a lot more interest in this channel to start spending thousands, hundreds or thousands of dollars a year on indicators I don't think I need on the day to day. I can tell you that it's very Warden's take on CVVWAP was very it's interesting, but like just because something occurs twice in the market doesn't mean it'll occur again, right? So I think like the CVVWAP like could not hit that appreciation point that he expected, and like we could still have a squeeze without it triggering, right? So like I mean like it's just another indicator to look at, and I can look at like TTM squeeze, I can look at MACD, I can look at RSI, I can look at technical patterns. I don't think I need to look at CBVWAP. If you guys have it though, feel free to send me like a screenshot and I could break it down for you. I don't have plenty. I think it's Thinkorswim, which allows you to upload like your own. I think that's TD Ameritrade's thing. It lets you upload your own. Yeah, it looks like we're gonna break through. The sell wall's tiny. I mean, like we have a sell wall here at 59 for 1300, and a sell wall here at 59.50. So like this gap is like a 3,000 share gap. So if we get 3,000 shares of buying pressure, we can move up into the next resistance band. But yeah, if anybody wants to like send me a screenshot or like an imager link on Reddit of the CV VWAP, I'll look at it if you have it. I think Warden looks at it on the daily. Now, remember, whatever it has to be the same time frame. Yeah, GME does want to break free. It just wants out, you know? It's like, stop. This whole sideways thing is not what the stock is built for. The stock is built for speed, and it wants to go up. And we're holding it back, you know? It's like putting Seabiscuit on a carriage. It's not cool. Ugh. Negative. Is the market down? Oh, hey, look, market's trading below VWAP. Well, the market needs to correct. This run-up has been insane. If you look at like the daily, like look how far off base we are. We haven't even bounced back off our like trending resistance. I mean, it's just like just shooting off into the stratosphere, unchecked. And like I know there's a lot of like stimulus money and there's a lot of like infrastructure money, but like this runs a bit much. Like this will at least correct at some point. You just don't know when, right? If you knew when, you'd be a billionaire. Oh, I do want to take a look at our where we're hanging out. So this should update at the 4-hour mark with a new candle, and that'll be 1:30. 1:30 we'll get another candle to kind of further track that breakout. Oh, I need to redraw that bull flag because it got rid of my line. Trend line. There's the make that red. Red. There. I'll lock that there. And if it disappears again, you guys are all my witness to how crappy this software is. Ugh, look at that. There's so little buy pressure. Like, you have no volume. And it's just creeping up. Today is a 21 trade day from the last big run up. It's every 21 days. That's because that's when FTDs have to cover. Like, FTDs are reported at close of market today. And so you're going to see people coming in, like buying into their short positions and closing them out. Not the big people, not like Citadel and stuff, but like smaller short sellers are going to be buying up stock today to cover smaller short positions. Not everybody short on the stock is Citadel or Melvin or, you know, there's day traders that are short on this stock probably right as we are speaking. You can get it for free on TradingView. What is TradingView? I don't even know if I use this. Yeah. Chart. Oh. Indicator. Search. Is it CB? Yeah, I don't see it on TradingView. Yeah. Yeah, we're breaking resistance. It's real slow, though. We are getting some volume. This candle has volume. And it's going to run. All right. Yeah. So, I mean, we saw this coming, like, back here, right? When we didn't revert back down to VWAP. Whoa. So much lag. Dear God. Back here. Let me update Reddit real quick. We are running. I wonder what that lag's from. Might just be Weeble. Every time Weeble gets busy, it gets laggy. Like, really busy. Oh, God. When was the last time I numbered an edit? Whoops. 15. Yeah, 162.50 is usually the next resistance after we break 160. And then 175 is where we're really looking to break through. I'm not too interested in what the stock does until it breaks 175. Because I think after 175 we're gonna see a much bigger run back into the 200s. Moving up. Nope, that's the wrong picture. Go back here to a picture of this. Doop. Yeah, so we're gonna test 160, what, 162, which is where we tested Friday, actually. Testing 62.50. All right, cool. I just want to keep Reddit up to date. Don't everyone freak out. It's like a $2 price climb. It's a good price climb. It's bullish, but we haven't moved that much yet. Oh, am I on Google again? I'm sorry. Let's get to 169.69, and then we'll talk about 69s and how great they are as a number. What am I get blast radius is why we see 1% bar notice thoughts. I just kind of thought they were just loading shares to themselves. They weren't raising the rate. Although that's been speculative. 69 end of day. I'd like to be a lot higher than that. This volume's fine. This is more than enough volume to move us up. Look how low the... I don't know if you guys, how well you guys can see this on stream, but if you look at the sell side, look how low the sell pressure limit orders are. Like, there's so little resistance at every level. We don't even have, like, any type of sell wall. Although I think if we see one, we'll see it at, like, 175. I think we're going to run a bit. Because I mean, they're not pushing. No one's pushing down. It's just, the stock's just being bought and going up. Can you scroll up on your level 2 box so we can see the level 2 chart? Can't you see it? That's it. That's the level 2 chart. It's almost meaningless. This is just like a graphic, and this one's not precise enough to read anything off of. Like, it's just like two lines just going like, woo, means nothing. It's also not like up to date. Like, you have to have like super fast connection, usually like right into the server, for this to be like if you go into like a brokerage and watch their level 2 charts, they're far more accurate than anything you're gonna get on your know, home trading app. I mean, the DTC is going to protect their interest. Citadel, everyone in the market will protect their interest always, and they will do everything, like everything short. Well, actually, everything up to and including going out of business to protect their interest. I don't know. I thought it had like okay traction. I think the mods used to pin it when Warden was doing it, but I don't think they're pinning mine. I don't know. There's been like a lot of weird stuff with the sub lately. It's got like 700 upvotes almost. It should be a little bit visible, I guess. I don't know. Just if you go down below and click my Reddit profile link, you can just see it there. That was weird. So yeah, we're getting rejected at that resistance. 162, 163.49. So I was off by $1. I do love being like pretty accurate though. That's pretty awesome. $1. Rejected at 63.49. So I'm going to update Reddit with that. Questions? Okay. Updating Reddit, guys. Sorry. 1240. So yeah, we didn't have quite enough buy pressure to get through there. But it's looking bullish and strong still. Like, if it was a hard rejection, you would see us bounce like off of VWAP or even go below VWAP, right? And VWAP's gonna run here after this. But instead we just did a nice turnaround. So we're just gonna test again. Our upwards pressure, even on this low volumes, really strong. That's on RAB. I don't know what RAB is. Oh no, am I on Google again? I'm the worst at this. No, wait, I'm not. Right? Okay. It wasn't showing up on my OBS. That's weird. Okay. I hope you can all see the chart now. Oh, dude, I'm so tired. Honestly. %, from TVA versus Fidelity. That changed TA analysis. No. Really? 30% of like 80,000 in volume isn't that much of a difference. Also, it's probably just that one hasn't updated and the other has. Who's paper handing? No one's paper-handed, dude. Calm down. Showing the same volume as my fidelity ATV. I don't know, that's yes. I've heard there's some problems with Thinkorswim. That's why I've kind of stayed clear. I've honestly never used it. I've used pretty much all the other ones. Yeah, I don't know what happened. I had like a huge amount of lag when the stock ran. I don't know, so maybe it was just like the comment section blowing up. I think I might have the comments open on 2 pages. Yeah, I do actually. So that's probably why. I'll I'll close that. Hello. Hello, anybody just joining us, by the way, and I've probably said this to most of the people here, but if you could drop a like, I'd appreciate that. And if you like what you see, subscribe. If you don't, whatever. I love coffee. So if you guys have looked at my post history on Reddit, I'm super into espresso. I drink just tons of it, like an unhealthy amount. I know Morton was all about his tea, but I don't do tea. So resistance levels moving forward. So if you click in my link below, I have all the historical support and resistances listed. But basically we're looking up here at like 175. 175 to 182 is a really important level. After that, we start trading in the like 190 to 200 range far more frequently. At least in my experience. Like, things could change this time around, but yeah, so we're still looking bullish, by the way, guys. We're coming back up out of that. To retest, do your best impersonation of Uncle Bruce. So I love Uncle Bruce. He's a great source of information, but like maybe not for GME, right? Like, he's a really good source of information for the market at large. And I think the fact that he comes and shares his experience with everybody for free is really cool. But yeah, his impersonation would be like, I don't know, like, Jen, give me a bagel or something like that. Give me a nice toasty bagel. I'm not good at impersonating people. I can impersonate me. I'm doing it right now. Dude, nice. Yeah, I need to get a new grinder. My grinder is just like this old one that I got like from a cafe, and it's not single dose. That's annoying. I know. I just excluded the entire chat from that conversation, but that guy knows what I'm talking about. It's called out the value in GameStop in August of 2020, same time as DFA. Dude, I'm not gonna pay attention to YouTube drama. Like, if I become a huge YouTuber, I'll like participate in some of the drama, but I've got like 200 subs. No one cares about me. Oh, and anybody who's like concerned with log scale, yeah, I know that the data looks better on log, but I'm not going to try to explain that to a bunch of smooth-brained apes. Everything works better in log, for the most part, especially on a stock like this that's made big moves. If you go to the logarithmic scale, um, it's gonna look like the charts and stuff are gonna look a lot better. Also, my lines will probably move around less. Here we go. Woo! Breakout. Whoa! We're doing it. We're doing it, boys and girls and everything else. We're running. what's going to have a better day today? Okay, so anytime GME has a good day, AMC will also have a good day. They will both have excellent days together. Because I know some people in here have AMC positions, but AMC is GME runoff. So like if you can't afford $151, but you want to participate in this and you have FOMO, you're gonna buy AMC. I'm not saying AMC is like a bad investment or anything. I'm just saying like that's why AMC became a thing in the first place. Because it was like the second most shorted stock, and it's also manipulated, and it was cheap. And GME was not. And so people bought AMC. And that's driven a similar movement in that stock as what we have on GME. But yeah, we're moving. We have no volume, but we're moving. Let's go. See what I tell you about that upside? Right back there. Or was it? It was right here. I told you we're gonna cross over and start moving into the upside. And look at us go. I love it when MACD is right and it doesn't screw me. Upside all day. That's all I want to say. I just want to see one day of upticks. No red, right? Like how beautiful would that be? Just one solid green line just crossing GME's chart. And I mean on the 1 minute. I don't mean on like the 5 minute or the hour, because I could go find that if I wanted it. What are you doing? Let's go plug them in somewhere. It's like a phone. I think it's a phone cable. Sorry about that, guys. Yeah, let me update Reddit. Let them know that we're running. It's gonna be a quick second here, guys. It only takes me like a minute to update. Probably, or we'll see the big burst now. Adding more cash and buying more GME. Good job, man. You can always buy more. Yeah, I'd like to see the data on how much of GME is owned with unemployment money. That would be really interesting. Because I think it's a greater than zero number. Hey, look at everyone come in because the stock's running. Hey, people, welcome. We're having the most exciting day of the month right now. Thank you for joining us. Using TradingView? No, I don't use TradingView. I use Fidelity, Active Trader, but I'm using Webull for the stream because no one wants to look at Fidelity Active Trader. Literally ask anybody who uses Fidelity Active Trader if they want to look at it. Hey, just remember that as far as I know, somebody could double check me on this, but I'm pretty sure unemployment is exempt from capital gains tax, or not capital gains tax, but like, so if you're unemployed and you make money on GME, you'd still be able to collect unemployment after the squeeze because you're still unemployed. Like capital gains aren't income. Like it's not the same. I'm just sure anybody might be worried about that. So you can have like $1 billion and file for unemployment check. Well, I have a friend of mine, and that's why I know this. And he day trades, and he had like a really good run, um, like back in March, and he reported it to unemployment, and they were like, okay, like that's not income, and so he's continued to like claim his unemployment because he lost his job at the beginning of the pandemic. He's doing better now. He got to pay off. I mean, like he needed that money. Like that helped him a lot. It wasn't like he's so rich he doesn't need unemployment anymore. Thoughts on end of day? I mean, I can't have any. We're having a good day. Um, this stock can move, man. So I couldn't tell you where we could, and we're moving, right? If we were just drifting sideways again, I'd be like, okay, we're gonna end between like 148 and 162, right? And I would narrow that down as the day progresses. But right now we're up. We're in like a real solid uptrend, and there's no way I can tell you where this uptrend will peter out, right? Because I mean, the target's the moon, possibly some outlying planets in the solar system beyond that. BTC flying. Well, BTC does that. It's way down. You should start with that. So BTC correcting might be the correct phrase there, because BTC crashed hard the last couple of days. Because I think there was like some sort of announcement about tax on crypto. So they'll just find somewhere else to hide their money. It's fine. What's the cause of the strong uptrend? I'd imagine buying shares of GME. Will they announce the margin call, or does that happen behind closed doors? What crypto are you using? I have some Doge by accident. I'm not like part of the whole Doge movement. I just bought some Doge as a meme, like forever ago, and I still have it. I'm not gonna sell it either. I don't sell things. Just, sometimes that's a problem. Okay, this is getting hard to keep up with the chat. So I'll just look at the stock. That's my job. If anybody wants, drop a subscribe, drop a like. If you want to support the channel or want me to pay for more like option software, there's a Ko-Fi link down in the description. It's always appreciated, but I'm not gonna demand anything from anybody or anything like that. Just I will use it primarily to buy data software for the stream. It's possibly pad some of my losses from day trading. Although I've made a couple trades while we've been doing this, so it's not the worst it could be. I did lose like $600 on one of them, but I'm alright. Let's see. AMC leveling off. GME. We're gonna level off again. That was good though. We moved through a nice resistance range there. 162 to 165. We've had historical resistance at 165 also. Just presume that every psychological indicator is gonna have resistance. So every increment of 5, there will be resistance, and a little bit of resistance at every increment of $2.50, and more at the $10 increments. The most at the $10 increments, because markets are they're a logical math-based system, and they're entirely dictated by emotion. I am using Webull. That is correct. I like the question though. What broker that? Yeah, it's Webull. It's Webull. It's not the best broker in the world, but it's solid. I mean, I've used it for day trading in the past. I actually just reopened this account for the stream because I think visually it's the easiest one to deal with besides Robinhood, and I won't use Robinhood. They've already got my Dogecoin, and I'm pissed about that. So yeah, we're gonna level off. Another resistance here. So I guess our next resistance is 166.38. So down. Hopefully we bounce back
we don't want to test VWAP. So we don't want to come all the way down here, right? We want to turn around. Ideally, we want to turn around before we hit 162 because we don't want to have to break this resistance again, right? That would just like defeat our forward momentum for the day. So really, we want to turn around here and continue to climb. Or we'd bounce off 162. We don't want to return to VWAP. Returning to VWAP at this point would be just, you know, lame. But I'm going to take a picture of this and give it to the peeps on Reddit. That's right, I said peeps. It's outdated, but I like it. Actually, I never use that word. I just don't know what to say on stream, so I try to keep talking. Because I feel like it's like radio, right? Silence is bad. Someone tell me if I'm wrong, but like, I feel like if I just sit here and start my camera, people are not going to want to be here anymore. Alright. Yeah, so just updating Reddit for anyone that didn't catch that. Resistance. 66. Turnarounds are better than bounces in this case. Alright. Get rid of that. Thank you guys for all hanging out here and dealing with me not entirely knowing how to stream yet and all that, and being patient. I appreciate it. You guys have been really great. I definitely thought there'd be a lot more negativity to me doing this. Thank you, Bineco, for the donation. That's really appreciated. Well, I work. I don't know how to tell when I'm getting these like coffee things. I hope that wasn't too long ago, but I read it. I think I have to refresh the page every time. All right, yeah. So it looks like we're not gonna, at least not quickly, drop back to VWAP. So that's strong. More doodles. I can draw us like a little rocket ship here. Ooh. Little window. Boom. Rocket. I know. We're all watching the stocks. Silence is fine. You want me to shut up? Is that what you're saying? I'm not going to do it. This is how much I talk when I'm by myself, so it's really nothing's changed in my life. Is there a reason to use the Hinkanashi candles? I like them. That's. I think they predict price movement better than like hollow candles do. Some people don't like them because they get blurry, but I prefer them. I like to zoom in and look at them, and I think they're a little better indicator of price action and upcoming price action. And in my paper trading, I had like a 15% better or 50% higher success rate using Hinkanashi candles than like hollow candles. So I've stuck with them for a long time now. I don't really want to go back to the other ones. I don't even like looking at them on other people's charts. So if you guys don't like them, I'm sorry, but I'm not changing them. Just a good and bad thing to see if the order books understand it. I like flashy graphs and numbers. Okay, hold on. You can't ask your question in 2 parts and expect me to answer it. I don't know where the other part is. Your thoughts?
Killing me, bro. Kevin Becker, if you could ask your question again in one comment, I will attempt to answer it. GME will moon, definitively. Is the Bullback pennant still a relevant thing? Last time I checked, I hope so. I spent a lot of time just drawing it, so this is a lot of invested effort for this triangle. You know, I didn't even use crayons. I used legitimate software to draw this. We have broken out of the top of the wedge. So, yeah, I'd say it's about as relevant as ever. Wedge, pennant, same thing, right? In this time scale, if we'd surpassed or dipped, then I would say we were more. It was like obviously we were in the pennant at that point. My intention with this was to show that this isn't really entirely the end of the Pokeball. Like it could also be in this zone here. But yeah, we're up. We're on the upside. So woo. Here's where the Pokeball was. Pokeball. Hold on, I'm gonna draw it. There we go. Pokeball, and this is us. Just put like a banana there, I guess. Ooh, apes. I don't know. That's terrible. I'm gonna delete that. I'm not very good at drawing with this tablet thing yet. I bought it for like $19 on Amazon, and it arrived last night, and it's still a little complicated to use. I think it also might just be crap. Like if I bought like a Wacom tablet, my drawings would be way better. I'm an okay artist. I'll tell you right now, for anyone that's interested. But yeah, we're just moving right along. And there's our turnaround. That's a good turnaround. So you see how we're never testing that previous resistance. So here we don't test. Here we're not testing, right? So we have a lot of space. So all our momentum is up right now. And that's why when like he asked me what did I think for close, I have no clue. If we start testing resistances and chopping sideways again, then I'll have a better idea of like end of day price action. But right now we're just moving up. It's great. It's a good day to be a GME investor / mentally challenged ape. I got some questions on coffee. Join the live stream. Thank you. Thank you, Free Rain. Appreciate the donation. Again, I will be using anything like that on like charting software. I don't know if this is better. I have like a little ring light here. So if you guys like my face brighter, I can make that happen. Breaking out of the wedge. Breaking out of the wedge. Yeah, breaking out of the wedge is breaking out of the wedge, and we've broken out of the wedge. We're out. We're not. No more wedgies for us. We're just moving up. FTD is going to kick in later. They could. Looks like people are buying the stock, and the shorts are getting more expensive to cover, aren't they? Just everyone try, if it does, and it can run hard. And if it does, stay calm, breathe, whatever you have to do. If you have to step away and look at something else or, you know, do some deep breathing, do it. Because the most important thing you can do through the squeeze is calm. Like you want your hand steady, you know? I don't know who's buying. It could be retail, it could be other things. Let me look at coffee. I know people are coming in. If you're stepping, you're welcome. Yeah, everybody, thank you so much for the support on coffee. It's really appreciated. Actually, you guys have everybody's been so supportive through this whole thing. Warden stepping down, me trying to step in. Everyone's been so nice. I mean, like, almost no, like, fun, chill, shit throwing attacks from other apes. Everyone's just been really, really cool. And, thank you guys. And I think it shows that, like, ultimately, we're not all that out there as a community. I know a lot of people are just like, oh, they've gone like full QME or whatever, and like I think the vast majority of us are not. I think we're pretty level headed. We're invested in the thing we believe in, and we're seeing it through to the end. I love you guys too. I'll say it. I'll say it. So yeah, we're just moving up. I'm gonna. So this is I'll draw this one out for you guys because this is formed now. I usually try to form them earlier when I'm looking for trends, but okay. So anybody who's still here, I don't know if you can hear me, but yeah, I think just OBS crashed on me or Epic Pen. So sorry about that. I'm trying to get everything back up and running again right now. Epic Pen and OBS do not like each other, as far as I can tell from like a streaming standpoint. Hold on, let me get the YouTube chat back open. I'm not getting hacked. I'm just using freemium software that's not very good to stream this, and I don't know what I'm doing. Calm down. The hedgies haven't attacked me yet. I'll let you know if they do. Where is Epic Pen? Where did it go? It's just gone. Epic Pen doesn't want me drawing it. That's what it is. They want to take my crayons. Bastards. Yeah, so I'm gonna try to close Epic Pen. Task manager here. If it's open. Close that. Select the Epic Pen. Whoa. Yeah, so I think that crash was just Epic Pen. You know what? The problem is I have an AMD video card and it runs. Epic Pen runs far better on NVIDIA cards. All right, is that everything back where we had it? Okay, so we're still running. I was gonna try to draw you guys a pretty picture, but Epic Pen didn't want me doing that. Where's Epic Pen? Transform. I don't know. I guess it is. Okay. So I think Epic Pen's working again. Let me see. Let me make sure. Nope. I don't know what's going on here. Let me close Weeble. Reopen that. All of this software is free and bad. Do my own stress test. Let me pop the chat back out because that disappeared. Yeah, WinRAR is amazing. If you had a 250, okay, so Ken has Reddit. Thank you for the donation. If you had 250, 430 call, that's like negative 250 to 550. Would you wait it out or sell it if it goes positive anytime soon? I mean, yeah. So if you're sitting on calls, you don't want to like hold them forever, right? Because they have theta decay. So it's not like holding GME stock. Like you want to sell at a good profit. I don't think 250 is out of the question for this week, but theta is gonna hit you hard. So you may want to like look for opportunities to sell at a profit that you think is good. And yeah, again, thank you everybody for all the donations. I still need to update Reddit, and I have a lot of weird things going on here. A free tool called Zoom It. What does Zoom It do? Yeah, they shorted my crayons, man. It was not. It was absolutely not cool. I think the app for the tablet is like busted. Yeah. All right. That's awesome. So I'm just gonna. I'm not gonna let them take my crayons. First of all. So here we are. I'm gonna draw with this one. So yeah. If we zoom out, so that's just completely ruined. So if we zoom out, there we go. That's a crayon. Boom. It's not going to look nearly as good, but oh, gross. Okay, that's really bad. This is an upwards trend. So when I day trade, I draw these after this first interaction here, because I presume the upward trend will continue, right? And like, so like that's the position where you want to buy when you see that first turnaround, and then you want to sell like up here. But that's day trading, not GME. So upward trend. This is gonna look extra crayony because my pen tablet isn't working anymore. I'm using my mouse, but I am going to update Reddit now. So just give me 1 second, everybody. Sorry, a little having more errors. I don't think I have a crap computer, but maybe I do. It's just not up to this task. I hope it is. It should be. Okay. And nice movement. 75. Price action. Okay. And Reddit is updated. Sorry about that little delay there, guys. And I'm back on the stream. Cool. All right. Let me see if I can get to some questions real quick here. I can't has Reddit. I hope you got that. Awesome. Let me make sure everything here is working. So I think I had an issue with the tablet software, actually. I was blaming everything else, but I think it was really this, like, really garbage tablet that I bought. I should probably use, like, my iPad or something, but it seemed difficult. Alright, let's see if this works now. Oh, okay. We're back in business. I got my crayons back. We've got our charts back. We even have... Oh, well, I thought we had an internet browser, but I'm lying. Do we have an internet browser? Can I switch it? Oh, yes we do. We have an internet browser as well. Woo! And hopefully I haven't even looked at the chat. Do I have audio and everything? Is everything back up? Bamboo. Yeah, so I think T plus 21 just means that we're gonna see people covering. I don't know if that means like the big shorts. I'm gonna call them that from now on. The big shorts are covering. Wacom Bamboo? No. No. I have like a Huey on. I literally just bought the... I'll turn on my mic just a tad. Yeah, I can handle that. I did suspect it might be a bit low. I hope that's better for everybody. I have people in my house, so I don't want to like too much background noise, and I also want to deafen anybody. I also have an air conditioner that's just like running nonstop next to me because my allergies are atrocious. So if I turn that off, I'll just spend the entire stream sneezing. It's a lot of pollen right now. Let's see what other nerdy things I can say about myself. Yeah, the software seems to suck. Anyway, it all crashed. For some reason, my Weeble's a different color now, but I'm okay with it. I don't know if it's a different color for you guys, but it's a different color for me. No background? Do you not have Weeble open on your, Can you guys not see Weeble? Let me know if you guys could see Weeble or not. Oh, okay. Alright, cool. Oh, alright. Excellent. Excellent. So, yeah, we're gonna... It looks like we're doing a little sideways drift here at 168.50. I guess it's a resistance, or it is now. I mean, it'd be cooler if it was 169.50. I think, just for the meme. 165. Yeah, so there's a bit of a sell wall. Oh, no, it's gone. So a lot of the times when you see those huge sell walls, that's an entire short position, and they're putting it at that price to put downward pressure, right? So like once some of those shares start getting gobbled up, they drop the sell wall and move it up higher, right? So it's just like it's to put resistance below it at that level. Because like if you want to sell, you have to sell below them to get your share sold first, and so it keeps it like kind of keeps the price down. Not if there's enough pressure behind it. If there's enough pressure, it'll just break through that resistance. I should start cooking my dinner butt. Yeah, just, I mean, have some coffee. Talk stocks. I'm going to DoorDash some tendies here in a minute because I'm starving. Everything's looking good. See if there's anything else over here. That's looking great. Awesome. Yeah, this is going to be a daily stream. The Weeble desktop app is terrible, but not as terrible as the browser app. So like if you use the Weeble website like app, that thing's really awful. Raising Cane's has great tendies. I'm not gonna lie, but it's so greasy. It's just like I want to eat chicken tenders all day, but I'd get really sick. Also, there's like nowhere to buy chicken tenders. Not good ones. We want wedges. What do you want? Where do you want? Here, I'll give you the only one I see right now, which is like this. There. Can you guys see that? Oh, the Epic Pen isn't working. Awesome. That's annoying. There we go. Boom. Oh, and it moved because I zoomed in. Let me get to the point there. Now it's correct. Yeah, this does look like it would break to the upside. I'll draw it like for real though with trend lines. I don't think we're gonna stop moving up. Like we're looking really bullish. There. Yeah, see. I'll like break out right as I complete it. I'm gonna send this over to Reddit real quick. Post. Just paste that on Reddit real quick. Yeah, so I said it earlier, but I'll say it again for anybody still who wasn't here. I'm gonna try to get like a Discord with live audio up, and also make this. If I can get like a little better quality audio, I'll probably try to like post it as a podcast also, so people who whatever your situation may be, you can't watch a live stream. That way you have some access to what we're doing here live. But for anyone else, I'll always try to stay on top of the live charting. That way, wherever you are, you have some idea of what's going on. Any coffee questions? No. Let's see if we have any questions in chat. Has margin called yet? Well, no. Because if it had, the price of this stock would be astronomically higher. Oh, feel free to like at me in chat if you want me to see something, because the chat's like filling up a little bit, and it's like harder to like visualize everything when I'm doing other stuff. But if I see like the color, I'll notice. Also, like and subscribe if all the things are things you like and want to subscribe to. What's the realistic goal for the stock? All right, so what do you mean? Like worst case scenario, best case scenario, middle of the road? The stock's not worth what it should be. It will be worth a lot more. How much more I cannot say. A lot. That's realistic. That is a realistic assessment of this stock. If you want me to tell you it'll be 10 million, maybe. If you want me to tell you it'd be 1,000, I think it'll be more. And worst case, very worst case. Oh, I mean, the worst case would be like the SEC. The SEC steps in, shuts the squeeze down, and makes the entire world lose confidence in our market. That would be the worst case scenario. Yeah, we're consolidating. That's what happens when you move sideways. Oh no, we're kind of dropping. Well, so we broke out of the wedge a little bit. Now we're kind of dropping below it. But yeah, this is just consolidation. Nothing. Still bullish. Still way above VWAP. Like we're all the way up here. VWAP's all the way down here. Everything looks good. Nothing to worry about today. It's being a good stock. Doing good stock things. It's just high frequency algorithmic traders. It doesn't do a lot, right? Like it's just, I mean, and most of those are limits, right? That's just to keep the price from moving too fast. So if you're looking at the bid ask chart, those are limit sells, right? And so you're seeing 27 here, 5 there, 27, 27, 27, 27, 27. Those are limit sells that they put in place to keep the price from moving too quickly. Magic is a card game. It requires a lot of technical analysis too, actually. It's one of the reasons I got into this in the first place. $420? No, it's not. It's 426. I don't 420. Unfortunately. I worked in the cannabis industry for like a couple of years, 3 years. Um and it made me never want a 420. You see the effects of long-term pot smoking on some people, and it can really scare you off it. 10-minute chart looks much better. Why are we looking at 10-minute charts? Let's look at, I don't even have that one saved. I don't want to. Is that a burner hat? I don't know what a burner hat is. Somebody at Cookies gave it to me. They said it was limited edition. I like it. It says Cookies. That's really all I got for you. Stream gained 100 viewers since I last looked. Yeah, I guess we're popular. I mean, I'm a pretty cool guy. I understand people want to watch me do things and like talk about stocks. I know about stocks, and I'm talking about them, and that seems to be a driving force in the world of online media. Talking to people about stuff, and we're here doing that. I'll just say doing great for your first stream. Thanks. I'm feeling a little bit more comfortable. You guys have made it very positive in here, and I'm not feeling attacked. Yeah. I'm sure when we get more viewers, it's gonna happen. Honestly, I didn't even think I could do this. So, yeah, it's you guys have been so awesome between Reddit and here on YouTube. It's I couldn't have done it without you. I'll tell you that much. Yeah, if you have any problems, just refresh because it looks like everything's good on my side. If things go bad on my side, I will let you know. It makes me watching a stock trade like slightly up and sideways much more interesting too. Let me tell you, because I've been doing this since January. Every day, 9 a.m., I wake up and for GME, and I watch it. Sometimes I forget that like my job is to day trade, and like that's what pays my bills, and I just watch GME all day. And then people are like, "Hey, this bill didn't get paid," and I'm like, "Well, you see, GME moved up $10 and then down $10, and so I was really tied up with stuff. Do I have an end of day prediction? I don't. I don't have an end of day prediction. I'm thinking we have more room upwards. I'm thinking based on the volume we've had so far, actually, that we haven't seen the peak of our volume for the day. So I think we'll get more action during power hour. Today's an FTD reporting date, so I think that'll also matter. Goddamn hotkey. So I think, yeah, we'll see some. I expect price action today. A lot of things are lining up. Anybody that just coming in, we've broken out of the Pokeball. We're out. Look at us. We're out and up. We're broken to the upside. All the predictions and dreams are coming true for everyone. And technical analysis does work. So, but it is better on long-term charts. Candlestick reading. Now that's some fucking that's some that's some tea leaves, like throwing the bones type stuff. Yeah, we broke the 165.5. Let me see if anybody's doing anything over on coffee. I'm still not used to navigating through all these things, so if I don't get to your thing right away, Grant Bison, thank you, man. Thank you for giving me some dollars on the internet for just talking about stuff. That's super cool. Thanks for being here. Yep. So we're trending a bit down after that test. I don't want us to go below 162, but VWAP's moving up. So VWAP's probably going to come there as long as we continue our current movement, or it's going to level off. But hopefully this would drag out to there before we test. I'm going to share that with Reddit real quick. So everybody who's not tuned into the live stream can follow along with our insanely fun action. Because I wouldn't want anybody to miss it. And one of my monitors has taken on a different color than my other one. It's driving me insane. I'm very OCD about these things. And ever since that, like, app crashed, everything's just not the way I want it. But it's 24. Yeah, so we're looking a little weak, and really that's just a correlation of volume dropping off. That's Reddit updated. Sorry guys, I just let's stay on top of that. I'm trying really hard not to like let it go by the wayside because but I also want to like focus on it and don't want it to be like a distraction because it is important. Do you have an end of day prediction? So I covered that. I think the stock's going to move up. I mean, I don't know where it's going to end because I expect more volume. Review all the posts about float calculations. I have no idea, man. I'll tell you what the float is. As far as the market's concerned, 56.26 million shares. I realize that the math on that doesn't add up, but that's what we're trading with, right? How much of the float is owned? A lot, more than 100%. The free float, based on the price movement, I do think that they are in a ballpark of correctness. The free float, like the price moves far too quickly on far too little volume for the free float to be like upwards of 50 million shares. But I don't know. Like, I have no definitive proof that the float is that, right? I guess there was the 14F, but But yeah, we'd have to see. I feel like if that was the case, there'd be some share recalls on the horizon. What's your opinion on Cash App? I don't like it. It sucks. I use Venmo. But I've bought stock on there. They don't sell GME as far as I know. I owned some. I own. I checked. I own some AMC on Cash App. I'm never going to sell it. That's my position on AMC. I'm going to hold the 27 shares that I have on here for an infinite period of time. Soothsayers. Yes, candlestick readers are soothsayers. Technical analysis is a little more accurate, I think. They're both forms of TA. It's just one's used at a very like intraday level. And I do use candlestick reading, but I also use it as part of technical analysis. I don't just read candlesticks. I'm like, oh, uptick, buy, uptick, sell. I can't do that. It's too fast paced for me. I do day trade, but like I trade momentum. Oh, do they sell GME now? Awesome. I mean, I've bought and sold on Cash App. It's if you're just buying and holding a stock, it's fine, I think. I don't know if they'll cut off. I know they cut off trading for AMC at one point during the initial squeeze, like you couldn't buy it or something. So be aware of that. Where do I think are you talking about a margin call? Short recall? Margin call is the term you're looking for. I think it'll happen somewhere above 480 because we know in January that they didn't get margin called. And they took drastic action approaching $480, right? So the margin call, I would say, on their positions is above $480. I think above $480. I don't know how far above, but above $480 is a position where they can be margin called. How do we get above $480? Catalysts. Morton said 6. Yeah, it could be. It could be. It could be. It could be slightly higher. It depends on. Well, first of all, it depends on who's loaning them the money, right, and what agreement they have worked out. And since we don't know the intricate details of their arrangement with their lender, we can't predict a price. All we know is a range, right? And we know that range is above $480 because they did not get margin called on January 28th. I have no sell limit set. I plan on actively trading the squeeze, so I will attempt to sell. I guess I could say this. I will attempt to sell my first block after I believe the stock has reached its peak. Yeah, margin allowance was reduced, but they could still have, like, we don't know by how much, and we don't know what it was reduced from. So you can't work with incomplete numbers. That's not how math works. You can extrapolate and, make up a number, but you don't know, their margin call might have been 800, right? And, they stopped the stock at 480, and they've reduced margin call requirements, but that might have reduced it to 600. Okay? They were given more cash during the run-up, but they did not have enough money to they didn't have enough assets to continue trading the stock. They put requirements on them that they couldn't meet, supposedly. I don't know how much of that I buy into. I mean, that's their statement.
I know. Well, okay, yeah, you're right. I can't, but that's the number I have, right? Is 480. So if you want to ask me, like, where are you looking for a margin call to start occurring? I'm going to say above 480. It could be below, but I mean, I told you what you're going to see in the event of a margin call, which is a massive increase in volume over a very short time frame, huge long candlesticks, and tons of circuit breakers, right? You see a massive candlestick, circuit breaker, massive candlestick, circuit breaker, massive candlestick, circuit breaker. If that happens 5 times, you're seeing a margin call. No, if they get margin called, their position has to be closed immediately. You did just hear a dolphin. And that's all I'm going to say about the dolphin, as a matter of fact. 150 million volume days in January. That was a lot of volume. I mean, there's stocks that trade nearly that high now. I mean, it's not crazy. It's just the most popular stock in the market, right? Yeah, don't judge me and my dolphin. All right. Wow, the time's really going fast. It's almost 2 o'clock. I didn't even realize it. So it looks like we almost hit that 162 support, and then we bounced. But we're still have no volume, so this could just bleed a little. Like, ugh. Let me share this with Reddit, because I feel like I haven't updated in a little while. So I'm just posting on the live chart on Reddit, which also, if you guys want to follow that and you haven't yet, or, you know, if you need to walk away from the stream but you still want updates, the link for my profile on Reddit is down below. Resistance is at 162. Let me save that. No. It's 20 image limit. Reddit is stupid. Grant Bison, I just got your Kofi. Thank you so much. I just prefer, like, to be upfront and honest about what I see, rather than like I know that I could speak to the, like, full tinfoil hat crowd, be like, all this stuff, and like, but it's just not my style. I don't like some of that information that's being spread about. Some of it's just wrong. I've read some DDs on our super stock with thousands of upvotes, and they're based on, like, fundamental untruths, and like, I can't tolerate that. I've been doing this too long. Yeah. And some of them are good, you know, some of them are right on. Like, I learned this in school, but like, yeah, Autobit's completely correct. The stocks you trade are a derivative. The DTCC owns the actual, well, their holding company owns the actual shares. You never do, technically, right? But like, it is your stock. It has to be fulfilled. But there's some things, you know. There's definitely a problem with the market, liquidity wise. That's pretty obvious. I think everyone's pointed it out at this point. Michael Burry would have kept posting on Twitter every day until I got it right. But name a few. I don't want to. You know, first rule of investing: do your own research. I would look at. So I'm really speculative of any DD that cites another DD as a source, right? Because like people have sent me those, and I've been like trying to like get all the information. I'm like excited. I'm like, all right, I'm gonna dive into this and find out like everything I can, right? And I'll dive in, and it's like, oh, well, the information's here in this other DD, and I go to the other DD, and they're like, oh, the information's here in this DD, and then I'm following this like endless rabbit hole of DDs that just leads to like somebody being like, yeah, the SEC said this, and it's just like information I already had, you know. You can extrapolate on stuff, but I think it's ignorant to think that every single thing that occurs in the market has to do with GameStop. There's a lot of other money floating around that has nothing to do with us. Is Citadel even the biggest hedge fund? Like, I don't know. No. Part 2 of the Adobit House of Cards, Seed and Co. Yeah. I mean, no one likes Seed and Co. There's a lot of issues with them in the past. No one likes the DTCC. You know, they're a private organization. They're not the government. They're not going to save anybody. They're going to protect their own asses just like everyone else. Sounds like I need more Adderall. Maybe. I've never taken it. Is it fun? Oh, yeah, it's definitely a lot of non-Redditors holding. Dude, like I said earlier on the stream, like there's people that have this stock that probably don't even know they own it, right? Like they're just oblivious to like stock news, and they have some shares, and like so no matter what, like if 100% of the float has to be bought, there's people holding the stock. So no one needs to worry about holders. We're all holding. If someone paper hands on the way up, you know, their loss. I don't know who you are, Alex Griffith. You say I know who you are. I don't know who you are. Have you messaged me previously about things? No, I borrow. So, Alex, I borrow doesn't tell us what the big boys are doing, but it gives us an idea. It's like, it's the only insight we have because we don't have, and we will never have, as long as they can prevent it, the transparency in the market that we should. You don't know what happens to an FTD if it never gets filled. If retailers. Well, a short squeeze. Delmar Craft. A short squeeze would happen. The holding companies that these hedge funds answer to would liquidate their assets and purchase shares of GameStop to satisfy the failure to deliver. Yeah, seriously, like, I mean, that's what's kept me in it so long, honestly, is like every time Motley Fool tells me to sell my shares and buy, you know, whatever their stock of the week is, which are all already run, mind you. I'm just like, I'm gonna hold this an extra 3 days because of this article. And then like at this point I'm just holding forever now. More than my lifetime. But for me, that's my personal position, and I will be real clear on that. I am not going to tell you how you need to exit the stock. I can tell you what the best way to exit the stock would be, or like, you know, when that looks good. But I'm not going to be the one to be like, sell your shares or don't sell your shares. You do whatever the hell you want to do with your shares. I'm holding mine. And if you sell yours, I'm going to buy them. Yeah, I'm not on any ADHD medications. I probably should be. But then I'd be boring. Wants to watch that. People with attention deficit disorders are much more entertaining in a setting like this because they can just ramble on about things ad infinitum. And yeah. This is Weeble, right? Have you been able to get proxy material control number yet? No, but I have a very small portion of my GME position in Weeble. I haven't received anything from Fidelity, where I have a cash account. So, but I think they're not giving out any proxy materials till the 28th, I heard. Warden ADHD confirmed? Maybe. I don't know. It probably helps to have some sort of spectrum type disorder to do this kind of stuff all day. We really are autists. Oh, I should check coffee because people do things on that. Sorry, guys, if you've been... Oh, thank you, Brave Fart. Much appreciated. I'm like 10% Scottish, so that's cool. I used to live in England. Fun fact. When I was a child. Not Scotland, but England. The South. Warden ADHD for sure. Maybe. Yeah. Intelligent people can seem to have issues that they don't sometimes. Also, they can get a lot more issues. I think Warren's a smart guy. I think he knows what he's talking about. I think he's got experience to gain, but he's well read, and you know he does put the effort into it that needs to be put into it, and I appreciate the effort, if nothing else. And I do like his take on a lot of things. I can tell by your accent. Oh yeah, my accent's extremely British. It was actually for a little bit, and then it went away. Head and shoulders formed. Sure, you could say that. We're just gonna test resistance. It's like literally the diagram I drew earlier. It's just like we're gonna come down here and we're gonna probably bounce. And if we don't bounce, we're gonna drop below VWAP. There's no volume right now, so without volume, we're not gonna really see a lot of stuff go on. We need volume. Is AMC running? AMC's like kind of just trading the way we are. The market's trading below VWAP. More relevant news that has nothing to do with game. Why do they like tag GameStop in these awful articles? Now they're trying to promote Robinhood's IPO. The sad part is like they probably won't go bankrupt, and I hate them. But I want them to. They're just too rich at this point. Like they have like too much of a good thing unless Citadel goes under. Yeah, so if an indice picks up GME, we'll see a big price movement because the ETFs that track that index will buy in. And GME is probably like one of the more expensive shares on the Russell 1000, so they would probably buy a lot of it. Do you trade for a company or do you make a living trading for yourself? So I interned when I was at school for a company. They weren't a hedge fund. It was actually like an options desk. But I interned there. It was privately owned. It was a private investor. It was his own personal options desk. But yeah, I just got coffee. Like I learned a few things. But I trade for myself with my own capital. Doge. Doge is cool. Is it doing anything? I own some. It's said 0.26. It's kind of where it's been for like the last couple of days, right? I don't know. I know it dropped to like it dropped to like 17 cents here, and I was just like asleep. So everyone was like, "Oh my god, you held through the drop," and like, and I was just like, "I guess." Yeah, the ETF talk is speculation, but ETFs do buy into the companies that they track. So, or on the index they track. So like SPY will buy into like Apple and Tesla, and a Russell 1000 ETF would buy into GameStop if GameStop became listed. They wouldn't not buy the stock. Um, they might wait for a better price. They might not buy in the second it gets listed, but they will buy it. Doge is designed to be worthless. I don't know. It has some merits as far as transactional value, but I don't pay. I used to trade crypto, but I don't pay. I never traded Doge, obviously, because it was a meme up until it became worth money. Um, but I've traded other cryptos, and Doge has some validity in being a active crypto. It's not going to be like Bitcoin. It's not going to be worth like $64,000, but it could be worth more money. Bull case for Doge. It should probably be at $1. Um, its transaction fees are low. It's a good cryptocurrency to use for transactions. I don't know. I mean, I own like 10,000 Doge. It's not like a lot. I don't have like a strong case for it. I just bought some as a joke with a friend like years ago, and now it's worth money, which is nice, but it's not like a crazy amount. I'm not like actively buying Doge. I think it's going to see a lot of ups and downs before it gets to the dollar mark. But I think if it gets to the dollar mark, it could solidify itself there. He hates shorts too. Everyone hates shorts. Shorts suck. They make the market unfun. People want stocks to go up. Don't get me wrong. I've made money on stocks going down. Everyone who day trades has, but like, I like it better when they go up. It's way more fun. I think okay, well, I mean like it's gonna have resistance levels just like anything else, right? So if Doge hits 50 cents, people are gonna sell off. When Doge hits $1, people are gonna sell off. But then people will buy back in, right? Because like it hit $1 historically, so it has value. Jimmy step below the 162. I know. It's chop, right? I said it was gonna bounce. If you like rewind like 5 minutes, I said it was gonna bounce on that resistance, and it did. I mean, you can even look at my Reddit post. I posted it like 15 minutes ago. I said it was going to bounce there. Like, almost exactly there. Trust me, I've been doing this long enough. I know how, like, the stock's going to move on, like, a small time scale like this. Barring any, like, crazy shit. Like, on low volume, it's super easy to read. Bitcoin hit 47K today. Wow, that's bad. I mean, it's just going to jump around. Anything on coffee that I need to answer? Oh, guys, if you want like questions answered and I'm missing them in chat, if you send them to me on coffee, I guarantee we'll read them out and talk about them. I am trying to cover everything in chat I can. But if it's really important to you to get it out to me or I've missed it, you can try that route. Also, if you guys like this, like it. You know, if you don't, there's another button for that. And then if you want to see more of it, just hit that little subscribe boy right there, and you can be with me every day. You know, I'll hold you through this. I'll hold you and GME. Oh, is Warden in here? That's cool. Oh, Warden had a Discord going. I'm setting one up, but it's not like really my milieu. So I'm having a friend of mine who's like a software engineer help me put a bunch of things together for the channel. So we'll have like chat rooms, and I want to set up like a scanning room for people who do day trading and some other stuff. So about earlier, never joined in on one of these streams. I'm also playing Fall Guys while watching on my left monitor with Jimmy Tinker on the right. That's a lot of shit going on at once, man. That game is active. I've played it. Hey, Warden, Peepo Wave. Is Warden in here? What's up, Warden? Thank you for doing your charting and everything. You're a dope dude. I understand you're busy with school things. Need help with the Discord, let me know. Quite experienced. I will. I might actually need like when it gets moving, I might need mods in there and stuff. I'll also have to make mods in this chat. So I'm paying very close attention to all your behavior. I can't do that with a straight face. Should I update Reddit? I'm gonna let you guys decide. If should I update Reddit, because I gave them a perfect prediction, and now I kind of want to like brag about it. But I could just let it go, and because they already know what's happening. I'm gonna update them. I feel bad. I feel bad that they're not in here having all this fun with us. 26. Yeah, I think so. Man, Oreo salad. You've got to just leave your message, man. Let me read it. You retract every message you write. And I want to read one of them. Please. All right, so Reddit's updated. Let's look back at this chart. Yeah, so here's just chop. We can still talk about other things. I am going to continue streaming daily. Onward, I guess. Let's see what else. Humble brag. Yes, it is. It is a humble brag, but it's not humble. I don't have a lot of humility. Yeah, I know, and that's really why I want to stay on top of Reddit. Like, I know it's busy in here, and like everyone has questions, but like I want to make sure that like the people over there are getting the information. There's a lot of catalysts that can bring the volume up. Naming a new CEO, or even the candidates for a new CEO. Margin calls, shorts buying in, longs buying in. Maybe some huge retail whale that nobody knows about buying in. I think literally at this point, almost anything that's real news about GameStop, instead of just like, oh, top 10 reasons you shouldn't buy this stock. Like, anything that's not that article is gonna like create more volume in GameStop. Can you explain what the moving graph at the top where it says order book means? Oh, ignore that. It's a garbage graph. Like, it's not accurate or in real time, or like it's supposed to be like your buy and sell pressures, but it's garbage. It's complete garbage. You don't need it. I'd get rid of it, but I don't like moving things around in Weeble because the program bugs out. Back and breaking again like it did in February. We'll find out. Just wait for the butterfly to flap its wings. Pretty much, yeah. And okay, just checking Ko-Fi real quick. Make sure I'm not missing anybody's donations or messages there. I know I have like a thing on the stream, but it doesn't like it doesn't make any sound or notify me or anything. Do you always use Weeble for charting, or do you use another? So I like Weeble's like tracker, but I don't like its charting tools. I do use it. I also use Fidelity Active Trader, but that's just ugly. Like no one on here wants to see that. And then what else is good? I mean, Robinhood's gorgeous, but they'll steal your money. But it looks pretty. Not a good tracker, though, I don't think, for trading. I don't know, maybe it is. Maybe they have, like, features that I've never investigated. The only thing I have on Robinhood is Dogecoin. I haven't tried Thinkorswim because I am not a big fan of TD Ameritrade. I used to have a bank account there, and I had, like, fraudulent activity on my debit card to the tune of, like, $25, and they closed, like, a $5,000 bank account, and they didn't redirect my money to my other account where I told them to. And like, there's just no way I want to trust them with my investment money after that. That's just like my own personal issue with them, though. That has like nothing to do with whether their software is valid or not. I'm sure I know a lot of traders who think Thinkorswim, and I'm sure it's fine. I got some messages on Reddit. Let me check that out. Thanks for watching. It's very nice. Just all right. Are we doing anything? Where's our chart? Let me see what my other stocks are doing real quick. AMC's running a bit, so that might be why we're chopping. That happens. AMC will run. GME will chop sometimes. AMC has a lot of liquidity because it's cheap. cheap stock. People like to talk about percentage gains and all that, like, but regular people just like, they're like, oh, that's $9. That's a great deal. I'm gonna buy some of that. Other stocks blocked. I don't know what that means. That's not a very clear statement. I don't block. I'm not gonna like ban people for talking about like stock. I'm a trader. Like I didn't. The money I have in GME, I got from trading. Like, so I think it's perfectly valid to trade stocks if you're a trader. If you're a GME holder, awesome. You're an investor. You're invested. Cool. But you know, traders trade. That's what we do. We try to make money anywhere we can in the market. Like I bought some AMC options this morning, and I'm up 53.45%. That's like $60. That's lunch and dinner, you know. And I don't even have that much like capital in this account, and it's $66. Sure, I think they cost like 120 for 4 options. It's like, and now they're like 180, and it's still running. Last I looked, yeah, it's still running strong. So if that hits $12, I'll make a tidy sum of money. That's fine. Do I think AMC has the potential of GME? I don't know. That's for AMC autists to tell me. That's a solid Costco box of chicken stock. Dude, it is, right? Like, you know how much chicken stock I can buy with $66? More than one package. That's all I know. I've never bought more than one package. I mean, it's like a banana. What does it cost? $5,000? 10 million? Is it $10 million for a banana? I think so. It is. Okay. Good news. I'm still looking at GME. It's still doing nothing. Still chop. Bullish chop. We're above VWAP. I like where we're sitting. It's just not moving. But if we closed at like 164, I wouldn't be unhappy with the stock. Dude, if you're eating pickles right now, that's awesome. I want a pickle. I don't have any. I like pickles. They're tasty. I'm not like obsessed with pickles. I don't know anyone to think that. I was just like, this is my gamer like tag forever, was just like gherkin or gherkinit. And it was just because like it sounded sexual, but it was really just about me liking pickles. And I thought that was funny. And that's what I made my gamer tag, which I think is the story behind most gamer tags. Is just something you found amusing at the moment that didn't really age well. But mine did, unfortunately, because everyone loves pickles. So. Pokes Jimmy. Do something. No, don't poke him. He's done some work today. Okay, can we give him that? He's done a little bit of work. Look at that. Look how much work he's done. This whole thing. He climbed up all these stairs, and he's just taking a break. I don't know what an Ono is, but I'd be willing to try it. I don't have a PO box set up, but I want to set one up so people just send me pickles from around the world. I can try them all. Except kimchi. I hate that stuff. It's so gross. I keep trying to eat it because it's like popular, and I go out to restaurants and like I was raised to just like eat everything on my plate, and I'll eat it, and every time I eat it, I hate it. I hate myself for not being able to say no. Yeah, this peeler guy is clearly like involved in the world of pickles, and that intrigues me. How profitable is the pickle world? Like, after the squeeze, should I buy a pickling business? I will not eat pickled herring. I've had it. No, thank you. You can keep that. You can keep that awful. I don't like cooked fish. I guess I can share more about myself now since we're not doing anything on the stock. Although, I do see a Carly Rae Jepsen forming. No one knows about this except for me. But if you look back through my DT, maybe you'll pick up on it. And Carly Rae Jepsen's run, let me tell you. Pickled jalapenos, those are fine. What does it mean when the iBorrow desk shares go from, say, 350 to 0 and back to 350? No, it means they borrowed them and they gave them back. It doesn't necessarily mean they used them. Sometimes you'll see action where they've used them and then bought them back. Sometimes, so like they could borrow 350,000 shares, short the stock, sell their puts, and then buy back in, right? And they'll make a profit. There's a lot of ways to make money in the market that aren't always so obvious as like buy low, sell high. Sometimes you sell high, buy low, and everything in between. You can't look at it. Don't ever look at the market like on a single plane. Try to think of it as being multidimensional. Instead of looking at oh, will this go up and I'll make money? Look at it on how can I make money off this action? And that's going to be a lot more profitable for you in the long run. I disagree. Dory formation? I don't know what that is. But whatever formation you want to call it is the formation it is. Because that's not a formation. If it dips again, it could be a double bottom, which is good. Double bottoms are bullish. Power hour predictions. More volume. Not really a prediction, just something I want. Because if not, we're closing at like 164 to 160. But we got 40 minutes. Calm down. This isn't over yet. Have you had pickled eggs? No. Are they hard-boiled? Because I don't like hard-boiled eggs. I like Now, can you pickle a soft-boiled egg? Hey, your hedge fund who shorted GME, so here's my number, or get margin called, baby. Yeah, no, so the Carly Rae Jepsen thing was an indicator that I made up fictitiously for live charting because I was bored, and for some reason her song like Call Me Maybe was stuck in my head, but the lyrics were like buy me baby, and like I just wanted people to buy GME and it wasn't happening. And so I made a whole little meme about it, which you can find. I'm gonna let it be like an Easter egg. If you really enjoy the stream, go look at my TT and find the Easter egg on Reddit, which is linked below, along with our donation link. And if you want to sign up to use Webull, sure. Also, please subscribe and like if those are things you want to do. Could GME share audit dry up? Share borrowing like it supposedly did for AMC. Did AMC audit their shares? I feel like their stock would have fucking skyrocketed if that happened. Alt 14 and 13 in case you ever need it for music. Yeah, I could play music, or you could just listen to my beautiful voice. It's up to you. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but you can also play your own music if you don't like listening to me. There's a mute button. You can just play music and watch me like my head bob around in front of the charts. That could be fun. Are you done buying, just writing it out, or more on dips? I bought some GME today. I bought a call. I'm done buying stock. I don't want to buy any more stock. I still play leverage positions. I have a lot of stock. And some of it tied up in a covered call that I really hate that I sold. But I don't want to get too much into that. Boo, don't buy calls on Mondays. Don't tell me what to do with my calls. I'm here to make money. And ride GameStop to the moon. Wednesday, 12 p.m.-ish or 0 GT is your best bet. So those are going to be like your cheapest points to buy, but that's not like, what if the squeeze starts on Tuesday? Alex Griffith. What then? You want to buy a Wednesday 2-day to expiry call for like $20,000? Because I don't. Just think about that. Right. I'm going to update Reddit. Just let them know it's just like a lot of no volume chop. I don't want them to get worried. Jack Stunk Black. Talk about pickles. Well, thank you. I appreciate that. I hope I have that kind of energy, honestly. If Jack Black was a streamer, he'd be the most successful streamer. I'd watch it, 100%. I don't even watch streamers. It's okay. Very few people are good at the stonk thing. It's really just timing. Although I have one friend. How long have I been trading? So I traded for 3 years with paper, which is no capital. Learning, and I've now traded 2 years additionally with capital. So 5 years total actively trading. I've owned stock in the past and some cryptos, but 5 years of active trading. I should have pulled 800 to 20K as a true abuse better and lost it all. Yep, that's how it goes. That's the markets. I mean, when I trade for profit, I don't YOLO. I have super strict rules that I follow on risk management, and it's about making incremental gains over a period of time. But even if you make 1% a day, 1% a day compounding on say like a $25,000 day trading account is a lot of money over time. So actually, if you look into the world of day trading, you will find that to be successful requires not so much excellent day trading skills, but excellent risk management. Do you follow unusual whales? I don't follow anybody. I'm a leader. But no, I don't know who they are. Do some Googling. I need to check them out. I mean, like, I can tell you 20 stocks a day that'll move. That doesn't make me like some kind of stock market genius. Like, a lot of those people are just like scanners, and they're just like, oh, these are our picks for the day, and these stocks are going to move. And yeah, it's pretty obvious they're going to move if you watch them in the pre-market. Let's be clear here. The GME movement is not about risk management. Because from a risk management perspective, there's a lot of arguments that you could make against buying and holding this stock, but I don't agree with those arguments. I think GME is undervalued and overshorted. So that's why I'm here. Whereas many day traders won't touch it. I know some that won't. Like day traders and swing traders that won't come near GME. They're very against messing with it. They're afraid of the volatility, for one. When you're trading under the rules of when you're trading under your own rules of risk management, volatility like GMEs can be frightening, because I mean, you can buy a position at 100 as seen previously, and it could be 40, and that frightens people, even though I don't think it'll ever be 40 again. I think if you watch my previous video, I think the days of GME being $40 are long, long gone. Could you give a TLDR on what one should be looking for when purchasing calls puts? Read a few articles. I'm confused on what I should be trying to buy. Let me think. I'm trying to think of how to tell you this without telling you what to buy, and that's difficult. Watch some videos on how options pricing works. There's a lot of them. I was thinking about making one, but there's so many out there already that cover the subject just perfectly that I don't think I need to. But yeah, just find some videos. Maybe the live teaching and examples can give you a better idea of the type of position you want to buy into. If you're really unsure about how options work, buy stock. It's for sale right now. It's only $165. That's a great deal. Because stock is safe. I mean, if you don't know how to use a leveraged position, you probably shouldn't be in one, I would guess. I don't think anyone knows, because nobody here is privy to the DTCC's internal stress tests and what they involve. I don't know if you should focus on writing calls or puts. I can't say that writing calls on GME is a good idea at this time, because you're risking the potential for the squeeze for the selling your shares at the strike price that you write the call at. And that's for me, that would be, I wouldn't take that risk with my GME stock. Cash secured puts on GME are probably a safer risk level investment, But then again, I don't know anybody's personal financial situation, so I can't tell you what your risk level is. I can say that they are lower risk, a cash secured put. How do you go about finding stocks that will move likely trades? Use a scanner. I'll go over that after all this is over. Like, I'll keep streaming after GME, unless I'm a billionaire, in which case, sayonara. I have better things to do. But if I'm not a billionaire and I'm only like a multi-millionaire, then maybe I'll stream a little bit longer, you know? So I can like just be like, I'm still doing this and everyone else has quit, like, but I'll be the only one left standing. YouTube the options wheel. Wheeling is I said cash secure puts. Yeah, if you get assigned, but based on GME's movement, I don't think anyone's getting assigned. All right, we're looking good. 30 minutes to power hour. Nice uptrend. Yeah, right here. We're going vertical. Let's go parabolic, guys. Parabolic on no volume. It's exciting. But see, the thing about movements like this is volume can pick up behind them. So a lot of people are waiting to get in, right? They're waiting for a window. And what a lot of TA does, it's pointing out bullish and bearish windows to you, right? Now, if you get in on that window, like your chance of success is greatly higher than if you get in before or after. And so like I know like a little like when I started out, like I would just be like, oh, I'm gonna buy it now, it looks low, and then it dropped like $10. I'm like, damn it. And then you got to go back and try it again. And like by the time I was trading with actual capital, like I knew where to find my windows and where to buy in. And sometimes you have to be patient. Sometimes you gotta wait for the peak of that dip and buy in where you really think it's going to go. And TA helps you analyze that. It helps you analyze where the stock's going to move. I'm updating Reddit right now, guys, so just bear with me. Sorry. What was the resistance level before? 168.50 is where we're looking to retest on this uptrend. The 20 image limit strikes again. How do they expect me to draw in here with crayons if I can only have 20 images? All right. What are we doing? What do we got? Let's see. Still moving up. Volumes. Volume might have spiked here, but I don't know. This candle was good. Let's see how this candle plays out. We might just trend like back up to 168 and just get rejected. I just don't want to test without a stronger volume because like I don't want to get really hard rejected back down to like below resistance, right? All right. Oh, let me check the coffee. I gotta check that more often. Although I don't think anything's happening there. Yeah, nothing's happening there. So yeah, if anybody wants to donate to me paying for more market data or like options information, I don't really pay for those services, but if you want me to, any donations that I receive, I'm going to put towards that in the short term. As long as I can make $60 on AMC a day, like I'm just killing it, right? So I don't need your money. No, that's a lie, I do. They will off him after the squeeze. They're gonna off me? Probably. I don't think that anybody controlling that kind of money is above, offing people. They pay you for Jack stock black impressions. And maybe a new hat with a pickle on it. I do want a pickle hat, but not really a hat. I want like a headband with just like a pickle on the front. Like a plastic pickle, like a unicorn horn. But it goes around my head, you know? I think that'd be really cool. Nifty. Just like the pickles right here. Like I don't have an example. I have this like whiteboard bottle, but the pickle would be like strapped to my forehead like that. I think that'd be excellent. Moving up. Yeah, all right. I'll go with you on that one. To use option sonar. I haven't paid for option sonar. If there's a demand from chat for me to use option sonar data, I can. I don't think it's that relevant. I mean, I agree that we need low IV, but I don't know. Like, does the intraday price of the stock matter if like it's gonna rocket? It's a tough question. It really is. Start donating, guys. Yeah, I mean, dude, Oreo Salad, after deleting 900 comments, would now like option sonar. First wrinkle forming. Careful you don't pass out. Yeah, open interest is really important. I don't think option sonar is bereft of information, but it's a scanner. It looks for unusual options activity. And I can like, I mean, I can give you guys some unusual options activity. Oh no, I can't. I closed Active Trader because it was crashing my computer. Okay, so maybe we do need option sonar. Yeah, I don't want anybody to feel pressure to donate. Like, I, I'm up $102 right here on AMC calls. You know, like I'm a gorillionaire. Yeah, so I don't. So I'm trying to figure out like David. I'm trying to Brown. I'm trying to figure out like something is causing OBS to crash, and it's either my Epic Pen or my Active Trader Pro, and I'm not sure which one. So after the stream, I'll test that like in my own time, but I don't want to interrupt the stream by like having a lot of those programs open again because we had like kind of a flash crash earlier, and everyone was like, "Oh my god, the hedgies are hacking him," and I was like, "No, I'm not that interesting." But I am. How many profit you made in GME so far? All of the position you see here on Webull, currently, that you can see over here on the right, that was made trading GME back in March. Probably about my other position, I want to say I bought a lot in December. I was following, like, I was one of the people following TFV's posts back then, and I did a little YOLO on GME, and I'm glad I did. Don't get me wrong. But like, yeah, but yeah, the entire position you see here is bought with GME, and maybe I don't know. I might have made like 10 times that trading it, which is also on GME. All the money I have day traded on, I want to be really clear about this. All the money I've day traded on GME is still in GME. I've just moved those short, like, day-to-day positions into long-term positions over time. So I'm super over leveraged in every way in this stock. I'm very deep in the money on this. Deep in my own money. It's all speculation, I think. Until I see some like factual data from somebody paid to report it, or not paid to report it, then I will look at that. I have to be discerning in what I do and don't believe as far as a lot of the information that comes out on this stock, because if you aren't, it's really easy to fall into rabbit holes where, you know, get a lot of misinformation and it kind of becomes like an echo chamber. And then all of a sudden you find it's like you and three guys talking about the same thing and like everyone else is onto something else. Okay, I'm rambling. Anyway. How many pickles have I made? I don't know. 0? 5? I've never made a pickle. That's not true. I made Japanese pickles one time. They were delicious. Not accounting for the mass, what do you think the real value of GMC is with RC and the new board turnaround? Okay, so that's a complicated question. Thank you, Faceted B. Is that correct? Faceted? That's what I'm gonna go with. So not accounting for the mass, what do you think the real value of GME with Ryan Cohen and the new board turnaround is? So it's loaded. Transition companies usually aren't worth that much. Unless I think their prospectus for change is excellent. I think they have the talent on board to pull it off. But turnarounds are risky, right? And so like, if GME wasn't GME, it would be a risky bet. I would say the stock would still be worth more than it currently is, but it would probably trade around 200 on kind of like the hopium, and then its real value could be much higher, like 300. If they don't issue any more shares, it could just like go up and up and up. The float, like you compare this company to a float like Microsoft, right? And you look at Microsoft trading at like to whatever it's trading at today. I don't look, but 200 something. And Microsoft has a massive float compared to GME. So like if GME had a valuation even like 1/100th of Microsoft, the stock price would be much, much higher than it is now. And I think they'll have some success in what they plan to do. I'm here for both. I'm here for the MOAS, and I'm here after. I've literally got 2 shares, I think, of GME that I can't trade because my broker locked my account and I'm too lazy to call them. So I have 2 shares that I literally will hold forever, no matter what. And then I have 10 more that I plan on holding forever. And then I will buy back in after the short. I believe in the company. But yeah, I think the floor, the absolute floor for this stock in regular trading is 138. So I expect it to be much higher than that, especially with upcoming announcements and other things coming in. I hope that answers your question. So I do have to update Ko-Fi. Duh. Ape like pickle. Good. I don't know what happened if you fed an ape a pickle. It might kill you, like in real life. Like if you go to the zoo and feed a gorilla a pickle, it's going to rip your head off because it doesn't understand that flavor. You've just put, it's like, you know how like they eat termites and the termites spray acid in their mouth? Maybe it's like that. Maybe termites are gorilla pickles. Someone should do some research on that for me. Nothing going on with the stock, I don't think, although I'm not looking at it. Yeah, it's just drift. AMC's running. Let's see how the market's doing. The market's back up over VWAP. GME's just still low on volume. I'm watching you. I need to see some messages from Reddit. People want to see more jacked titties. Oh, it's Alex. Alex Griffith. You're messaging me on Reddit and YouTube, dude? It's too much. Just one platform. Just message me on one platform. I'll read your messages. Found one eating a pre-pickle. What's a pre-pickle? It's disgusting. 5 bananas, whole pickles. Can you talk about FTB pressure on Citadel? Did I discuss that? I don't know anything about it. If they're not delivering the shares, there's pressure, right? And they have to figure out some way to dodge that legally or illegally, depending on how deep their position is, right? Like, they are going to do literally anything they can to preserve their capital and their money and their investors' money. But they will stop at nothing. I've seen it the entire time I've been trading. Nothing's super changed, right? Like, they will resort to illegal action because they know they can get away with it. Okay. Wouldn't you? Right? If you had the pressure of all those people's money on you. Maybe not. Maybe you're an honorable person. But imagine, if everybody at work and everybody at home and everybody you knew was like, what are you doing with my money? You might feel inclined to be less than ethical in that situation. What do I think about hashtag Coin? What is hashtag Coin? There's a lot of coins. I mean, a lot. You got to tell me which specific one. I've used Twitter today and once like 5 years ago. Apes, it depends on your lifestyle and your commitment and your goals. What's your goal? My goal? Oh, we're talking about something else. Green candles, bananas, and pickles. I'm not doing that. The yellow and green candle thing drives me nuts. I think people are colorblind these days. Oh, Coinbase? I don't know. Is that a stock still? I'm just kidding. I know people are like super invested in it, but it has no history, right? Because it just IPO'd or DPO'd. It didn't IPO, it DPO'd. So it's like direct to market. 282 was probably a good buy-in. I can look at the 4-hour chart on it, I guess. Yeah, like 270, like this dip here might have been a good buy, but it could go lower. I mean, I know they have like a decent float. It's not that big, but what do we really know about their like actual valuation? Do we have earnings reports? I don't know. I've done no research on this company. I can't tell you. Like, long term, crypto will probably be successful. I don't like buy and hold crypto. I trade it, and so that's like a totally. And I don't trade it anymore. I quit because I lost too much money doing it. It's very volatile trading crypto. It's a dangerous game. Works much better with algorithmics than it does with like human error. Yeah, I mean, they're probably a pretty strong company. I know they have a lot of big investors. I don't know too much about it, but first to market's always good. But here's my question with something like Coinbase. What if like JP Morgan tomorrow says, hey, you can put Bitcoin in your account? What then? Right? Well, I mean, besides Bitcoin just absolutely skyrocketing. Like, what happens to Coinbase? I hate to say that, but like, I have to be devil's advocate, right? Because like, someone has to be. Look at us breaking out of that wedge, boys, apes, girls, whatever you define yourself as. Zapes, would that be a thing? XAPES. That could be like a gender neutral term for all apes. Okay, I'm done thinking about that. You guys can carry on though. It's just like food for thought. How do we be more inclusive in order to garner more apes? Yeah, looking good though. Looking good on the day, or well, on the 4-hour. The daily probably looks pretty good too, actually. Look at that. Look how sexy our daily looks. This is the last uptick since 419. And there haven't been many since then. So this is a very nice day for us. That resistance actually at 162 looks pretty important. So maybe I didn't put enough weight on that. Oh, look at that though. Like, we've barely been over that since the 13th? 12th? Yeah. Yeah, so we want to be past. Or, well, we are, I mean, but like a little. But that was far more relevant than I thought. DPO was a scam. Coinbase is not worth more than 250. People seem to be really emotional about Coinbase. Let me tell you something. The second you get emotional about a stock, you're losing. Can I speak to that? So I've covered why I use Heikin-Ashi candles already, but I will say it again. I like them. And that's about as much significance as they really have. I will continue to use them. You guys can use them too. I think they track intraday trends better than other candlestick patterns, at least in my mind, because I'm so used to reading them and using them. I'm sure if I used like hollow candles all the time, I might like those better. But this is what I'm comfortable with. And so that's what I use. Some people don't like them because they don't like to look at the charts with them because they look like distorted and they kind of blur together in the way they move. Daniel Rock, would you look at us? Just look at us. I know, right? Like, we're up, we're doing things. Broken out of that wedge, finally. Let's close the day over 200. I'd like to. I'd make some money on that. I'm okay with that. Everyone investing in coins so far is losing. If they bought it on day one, yeah. But I mean, there's some dudes that probably bought. I know some people that were holding out on Coin. And I know at least one person got in at like 179.50. I think he got his position. So he's killing it, right? So there's like two different ways to look at that. And somebody probably shorted the shit out of it when it hit market. And they made a ton of money, didn't they? So there, like I said, there's always money to be made. Not if I didn't invest. Yeah, damn straight. If you didn't buy it, you haven't lost a thing. We're investing. Picking cheap stuff is a little bit spicy. Yeah. Alex, I'm going to ask that you don't give out too much financial advice in chat unless you are, in fact, a financial advisor, Mr. Alex Griffith. Because I'm reading some of the things you're saying, and I'm not saying I disagree, but I don't agree with the idea of giving said advice. So just a little call out. I'm not going to restrict you, do anything crazy. I'm not here to axe people. I'm here to create a welcome, friendly environment full of enlightenment, joy. AMC is a really good buy for options if it drops below 10 again. Well, yeah, not right now. Right now, their options are up, way up. I'm up 150% on the AMC options I bought this morning. I've now paid for like my internet, which is good, right? That's like the goal of this. Is you're like buying stocks to pay your bills, or that's what I do. I mean, you guys are here to ride rocket ships, and I am too. But I also got to pay. Like, gotta keep the lights on, otherwise I can't keep streaming my beautiful face for you all day. A public forum is expected to be a place for open conversation. I'm calling you Jack's Top Black over here. If people think I'm a financial advisor, I'd be happy to have my lawyer talk to them. I didn't say you were a financial advisor. I know you're not, because I'm reading the advice you're giving. I'm just saying, don't give people advice because you don't know their financial position, right? Like, don't give them direct advice. You can just suggest them to educational materials so they can inform themselves and make a decision on their own, right? I just want good things for people. You know? Should I update Reddit with chop? Should I let them know we're chopping? You guys tell me. Tell me right now. Big boo. Don't boo me. Boo you. Boo. I didn't call you a bad guy. Oh, somebody doesn't like being called out. Sorry, Alex. I didn't mean to make you sad. Alex is mad at me. Now I'm hurt. This is going to ruin my whole day. Thanks, Alex. Thanks. You've totally taken me down off my high. No, I'm just kidding. I'm all right. If you guys were talking about something else, how day traders actually make money. Well, we buy stocks and then we sell them. Ideally, and this doesn't always happen, for more than we bought them for. But the real way we make money, and this is the secret. I'm going to give you guys all the secret of successful day trading, is we don't lose all our money at once. We only lose a little bit at a time, over and over and over again. And then ideally, when we make some money, we make more than all the losses combined. And that's day trading. That's how you day trade. I'm not going to fancy it up, but yeah, that's the goal. The goal is to lose less than you win. I'm not here to, like, I'm going to get to monetize. Oh, wait, I'm not monetized. I can say whatever I want. I'm not here to bullshit people. I'm just here to, like, talk about stocks and the ones I love, and apes and bananas, things like that. It's like, you know how hard it is to talk about this with, like, people I know? People are like, what the hell's wrong with you, man? Why are you talking about apes and rockets and bananas? Why do you keep going to GameStop? And I'm like, just shut up. You don't know me. And they should. They're my friends, right? But yeah, a lot of them think I'm crazy. But they thought I was crazy before GameStop. This is just like the new fad in my craziness. Chop. Wait, let me look at the chart and make sure it's chop. It's chop. Chop. Sideways. Volume and power hour? Question mark? I'm going to leave them with that. I'm going to leave them with a mystery to solve. I'm having a good time doing this. I didn't think I'd like this much, but this is a good time. I like talking to myself, and I like having an audience. So I'm really fulfilling some of my deepest desires right now. What's your favorite flavor crayon? Banana. Absolutely. I think Alex is getting dangerously close to what you said, and you were warning him. No need to pitch a fit and leave. Hey, man, like, I'm just saying, like, don't offer people advice you're not qualified to offer, and don't offer people financial advice, because I know you're not qualified to offer it. Otherwise, you wouldn't be watching me. And I don't feel that I'm qualified to give anyone here individual financial advice, and I'm not. And that's why if no financial advice is being given to you, this is pure entertainment and theoretical discussion with a touch of education. You're in a safe space. Thanks, man. It makes me feel, I feel hugged, like, deep down. Oh, I'm supposed to check, like, the donation thing, because people donate me money, and then I don't read their messages. Okay. No one did that. It's cool. Nothing has happened. Everything is good. My dream one day is to be like that YouTuber where, like, on other YouTubers' channels, people, like, come in and they're like, yo, so-and-so is live, come watch him instead. And then everyone's like, oh my god, I didn't realize he went live. I didn't get a notification. YouTube's shadow banning him. And that's going to be me. 6850, and we're on our way to break to 200. I mean, we're up. We haven't broken 6850 yet. Oh, there it goes. There it goes. It goes just a little bit more. Oh, and, like, I know you guys are going to tell me not to watch, but I'm watching. I'm watching so intently. Staring into its soul. I don't have donation activated. I have coffee because I don't want to give YouTube money. But I mean, I think I have to have like 1,000 subscribers to activate donations on YouTube or like super chat. I do not, as far as I know, I don't have 1,000 subscribers. I haven't looked. Also, if you like listening to me talk, subscribe because I'll do more of it. And if you don't, don't subscribe. And if you like this video, click that little thumb guy. He's like, I don't know where my camera is. There we go. Like that. And if you don't like it, there's another button for that. It's an X, and it's in the top right corner of your screen. Don't tell me how many subscribers I have. I was going to look at the end of the day and surprise myself. It's okay. Thank you, Secure Ape. I appreciate the info. I don't have that window open. I saw volume on that one candle, so that's nice. Not looking for financial insights, though. Looking to understand the practicalities of day trading, which is understanding that's hard to come by without actually trading. Yes. I actually can give you this advice. If you want to learn day trading, find a strategy, like a beginner strategy, and open a paper trading account and paper trade that strategy until you're comfortable with it, and then find a different one. And keep doing that while you do your regular job until your net profits from doing that, it's obviously imaginary money, but your net profits like in that simulation are in excess of what you make at your current employment. Keep that up for a year and then use real money. So if you can keep your profits up for one whole year, one whole market cycle, more profitable than your current employment, become a day trader. It wasn't hard for me. I was a bartender. All I had to do was like make more money than a bartender. That was easy. I was like in school and bartending at night, and then I was like, you know what? I'd much rather just work 1 hour a day than 7 hours every night and be awake for class 2 hours after that, you know? So it was heck of a bartender. I was a damn good bartender. Let me tell you, bordering on mixologist. We haven't gone yet, Plunter. We haven't gone yet. We're at 169.50. And if somebody can screenshot 169.69, that'd be fantastic. I want to do it for Reddit, actually. Oh no, it's not gonna let me. Stupid Windows screenshotting tool. Imagine if it just froze there. If all the apes in the world could get the stock to freeze at 169.59, 69. Nope, jumped right past it, moved below it. 169.420. We could have gotten that one. Missed it. Oh well. I don't care. I'm just gonna tell the apes that volume's picking up and the stock's moving. Copy. Back to Reddit. Gonna be gone at Reddit for a second, guys. Calm down. We've only moved $1. Oh no, where's my post? Oh, there it is. My post disappeared for a second. I couldn't find it. Post. 30. Sorry about that. Just get this sent over. I'm not going to apologize anymore. I have to update Reddit. Everyone knows what's going on. No more apologies. Use print screen and copies an image of your child screen. You paste it in Paint to save it. Yeah, I know. But, like, will Webull even display that price for me? Do you know, like, jacked people's tits would get if Webull displayed that price for any length of time? Like, they have to prevent that. It's in Citadel's best interest to prevent those price points from existing for any period of time. Like, imagine if Resistance was 169.69. Do you know how many people would buy the stock? Like, I'm not even kidding. That's just the psychological nature of the stock market. Kind of look like Post Malone on mobile. I'm sure I'm late on that, but just got here. I hope I don't look like Post Malone. I don't know who he is, but I don't think I like his music. Also, I don't like people looking like me or having the same name. Win Shift S. Yeah, that's what I use. I use Win Shift S to select because I want to make sure that like I don't print the full screen, and I also want to make sure that I'm getting the time and a price range for the people on Reddit that are reading it, and like I don't want to give them just like a chart and no reference point. Dude, if it was 169.69, I'd buy 100 shares. Like that. Like if that was resistance, I would buy whatever number of shares it took to push us through that resistance. So I could be like, I broke the 169.69 sell wall. I am God. God ape. God of the apes. Breaking meme sell walls for all the rest of the apes. But unfortunately, I don't think I have that much money. Yeah, you know. Stonks with Posty. Excellent. Well, welcome, Joshua Balance. If you're having a good time, people, subscribe. That's the cool thing to do. That means that you love me and you want me to know it. And if you don't, whatever. That's cool too. You can also like the video. If you don't subscribe, like the video. Or do both. Or don't like the video. I'm not going to tell you what to do. I'm not your abusive boyfriend. I'm not your wife's abusive boyfriend. Yeah. $170.69 is not the same. Is that the price of a kidney? I don't know. I've never had to buy one. I'll need one soon. So if anybody's selling at that price, that's the price I'm willing to buy at, which means that it must be worth more, right? Like if I want to buy that kidney at 169.690, then that kidney is probably worth more than that. Because I have a very good sense of value, and that seems like a cheap kidney. Although, you know, I live in a first world country, so there's a chance that, like, that's incorrect information. We're still moving up, and volume's picking up. Do you guys see this? I'm going to strap on, like, a little helmet. Let's strap a little helmet onto this. Oh, no. You know what? Let's just draw the rocket ship again. But we'll make it bigger. Ooh. Ooh. A window. Some fins. Rocket ships need fins for stabilization in the atmosphere. Woo. Yeah, that's terrible, but that works. We're good. I'd rather it looks like that than it looks perfect. It's our next resistance level. Yeah, $25 million. No, seriously, 175. 175 resistance is our next test. And I'm going to actually make a note of that to Reddit because this is important price movement and I want them to know about it. Ugh. Gross. It's lagging so hard. Ouch. That's pretty, right? I can send that to them in confidence. Publicly on the internet. Update the post. You some volumes. I mean, we haven't even finished Power Hour and we're at double the volume of any day last week. Edit post. No. Why do you do this to me, Reddit? Just edit 31. 31 edits on this. Maybe that's excessive. I don't think Warden edited it this much. Maybe I'm doing too much work. But I don't feel like I'm doing enough. That's everything that needs said. I just need that one picture. And that's all everything that people need to know about the stock right now. There is resistance at 175. Do we care about it? Probably not. Looking bullish. Bullish as hell. Yeah, I've hit 50 a couple times. But like once you start streaming, like then they forget, right? Then they don't care about you anymore. And I'm trying to still care. Yeah, more updates are definitely better. Can anyone hear me? Let me know if you can hear me. Hey, I'm back. Welcome back, everybody. So we lost all our concurrent viewers. Thank you for those of you that stayed. That was some wild shit. I don't know what happened there. But Epic Pen's having some sort of driver error with some other software I'm running. And so that's our second down of the day. So I think I'm gonna keep Epic Pen turned off for the rest of the day, and then I'll work on a fix in like in the after hours. Can you guys hear me? Everything's good? Someone give me thumbs up. Yeah, give me more thumbs up. Let me know it's all good on your end. Again, sorry that happened. This is still my first day, so you gotta expect a few kinks that I need to work out. All right, cool. We're looking good. Back in GME, doing a bit of consolidation. You know, the usual. We're probably gonna consolidate for a little bit. That was some nice price action, but the volume looks dry. So, consolidate, hope for a bounce. AMC also just chilling. I don't know what's going on with that. That's weird. Oh, it's just moving between. All right. There we go. Just making sure all the screens are up and running. Let me get the chat back. There we go. And everything's all set. I'm sorry about that, guys. That kind of just happens, I guess. Smell the algo. Slight tip. Not forgiven, bro. All right. Well, you either, man, for saying that. All right. So we're all good. Sorry. sorry. I'll hopefully have all this tightened up by the end of the week, I hope, and everything will be running perfectly. Yes. I need some water. Does anybody else have to go to the bathroom? Because I do. But I'm not gonna. I'm gonna hold just like I hold GMA. Maybe a left shoulder forming. Let's see. I mean, it could be, but then we'd like, if that was the case and this is the left shoulder, we'd just peek over here. I mean, it's just like a pennant. Like you got your little boom breakout here. We're gonna go like this, and we're gonna go woo up there. Okay, that's what's gonna happen. I'm telling you now. And if I'm wrong, I want you to dislike my video. I'm gonna update Reddit though, because I want them to be on the same page as us. I wish I could just draw without explanation. That would make this job a lot easier. Um, and 75. That'd be nice. Yeah. I'd like to break 175. Oh, God. Stop making me delete previous images. Do you guys know if, like, the Reddit mods can remove that restriction from your posts? Like, the 20 image restriction? Just like hotkey is Alt F4. Did the stock lie to me? No. Our prediction's perfect. Look at this. Look at this little arrow. No, it's probably going to drift sideways. Yeah, the volume's a little low on these candles. We've kind of dropped off. It still broke out, you know. We're using Henkin Ashi candles. Yes. He's Eric. He talked about this. I don't know who Eric is. Get away from him, Kenny. Yeah. Dude, why the hell is Citadel trying to crash my computer? Citadel, someone find out if Citadel owns Epic Pen? And if Citadel owns the freemium version of Epic Pen, then we know that there's blood in the water. Chop. Low volume chop. Might get some more volume before the day is out. Do I want to overnight my AMC positions? You guys tell me. Should I overnight my AMC position? Or should I sell it on the next run up before close? I don't want to hold AMC overnight. Not in an option. Like, I'll hold the stock that I have. Whatever. But, like, I don't want to... I don't particularly want to hold an option overnight. Did we see the FTD kicking in? Maybe. I don't know. If I worked at a sales desk on Wall Street, I could tell you. I'd be like, hey, look, cover and failure to deliver. Look at all these, they're coming in, but they're not. No. You'd see much more price action. We are up 13% today, which is great. That is a great run up. And I think we're approaching like a nice fair median value post squeeze. Because I think post squeeze the stock's going to trade somewhere between like 150 and 250. Like after the squeeze is all done, I think it'll be like the 150 to 250 mark until like earnings from e-commerce start to come in. And then, I mean, if they are successful with their turnaround, I can see the stock trading much higher, especially if they don't increase their float a lot. Or if they split. Ooh, sweet splits. I hope we get some splits post squeeze. That would be awesome. Because then we'll have even more shares to dip in our attendees sauce. Warden proves sine wave volume. Do you know anything about that? It's not relevant, I don't think. It's just like it's a type of frequency wave that the volume's following, and it's like some sort of tool that tracks that. There's like a million indicators, and if any one of them were perfect, you wouldn't know about it. Like if someone's invented a perfect indicator, they've just used it to make themselves billions of dollars and never told a soul. Because the second you tell somebody about the thing you're doing, someone's gonna like front run you on that position, and then you'll lose money, right? It's all a big secret. It's everyone's like, all the best players are keeping their secrets to themselves. Which I don't know what that says about me. I don't give you guys any secrets. I'm just telling you the facts. Just an explanation of what stock pattern looks like. Yeah, it's frequency interval measurements. Like, you would not believe the amount of like absurd mathematics that get applied to the stock market, right? Because like, where can you make money with math? Like, not teaching high school math courses. Let me tell you that. You make it in the stock market, and so like, people with a vested interest in like statistics or stock analysis or like bio, like what's it called? Something. psychology. Like they all try the stock market. They all try to use the stock market to make money. And so you see like technical indicators and patterns get coded from all over the place, but mostly they all just like tell you what the stock used to do. Doesn't tell you what it's gonna do. I couldn't make money using math anywhere. Yes, you can. You made 13% today. Look at that. Boom. That's the beauty of GME. You just buy it. It doesn't matter because it'll make the money for you. I would pay for my internet. Yeah, I want to pay for my internet, but AMC's not going back up. Oh no, wait. It might be moving now. Or it's gonna like pick up a little and then drop off hard. Because every time I buy, like I wanted to test that $12 resistance again, and I do want an exit on that position. What do I expect end of day to be like? Well, if our volume stays the same, I expect us to close at the current price, 171. But if our volume picks up, which it could, let's see, RSI's down. MACD is going to converge. So we could see one more volume spike before close. We got 34 minutes. That's all the time in the world. Ugh, don't look at me, Doge. What's the SPY doing? The SPY can't break that all-time high today, man. It's really having trouble. Did it hit its all-time? What was the high? 118.22. Yeah, so it's still short. But, I mean, just rocketing out of control. The whole market's just, like, due for some fixing right now. Too many people are making money that shouldn't be. That's bioinformatics, yeah. It's such an obscure degree. Like, there's actually, God, I like heard it referenced or something recently, and I was like, oh my God, I remember that. But yeah, that's like a lot of like HF, like high frequency traders, look into that. Analyzes like the psychology of the market as it is applied to technology and the information systems. AMC has no shares on iBarrow desk since Wednesday. I mean, I don't know anything about AMC. I just like when I see it run, when I see it and GME run, I buy some. And I usually buy like leverage positions because I don't want to like mess with anyone's short like squeeze deal that they got going on over there. I own some AMC stock, and if you are there for the short on AMC, I'll never sell it. No matter what the price. I'll never, ever, ever sell it because the bank account attached to the AMC stock I own is closed. And I'm far too lazy to go in there and fix it. I'll sell it if it hits like $25 million a share or $1 million. I'll sell it at $1 million. Is that fair? I don't know the going rate of AMC versus the float or like what your guys' floor is. You guys have like a whole other thing going on. I don't really pay that big of attention to it. I just know that if GME runs, AMC will run, and I can make a car payment. That's it. What's the status on Pokeball? Well, we've broken out. So yeah, anybody joining in right now for Power Hour, we're way the hell outside of the Pokeball. We have broken out and to the upside. All the dreams of technical analysis have come true. This stuff really works, people. It's cool, and it will make you money if you spend the time and effort learning it. Look at how beautiful that is. I love it. I love to see that. It makes me happy. We sat here all day. Been here since the start of stream. Enjoyed the whole thing. You can definitely make a future out of this pickle. Well, Peeler, thank you. And also, you owe me some pickles, I think, for the 8 hours of entertainment I provided you. 6.5 hours of entertainment. I want some pickles. I want some, like, really obscure pickle things. Like, whatever your most obscure pickling has been to date, I want that. I'm going to build a little shelf behind me and store all my rare pickles there. I know you have, Charity. Thank you, Peeler. You guys are great. Everyone who's been here all day, thank you so much. Honestly, like, You guys have been super cool. Give me some pickles. Or check out my Ko-Fi. That's there. Subscribe, like, do all those things. All the things other YouTubers ask you to do, just assume I'm asking for them. Uh, 170.25. Yeah, weak. Weak. We need to resist. We need to push back up. 175 is gonna be. I hope that's not our peak for the day. Although this downward pressure sometimes just brings in buying pressure. Like, there's really no formation that I want to talk about here. It's just like not a lot of volume, not a lot of action. Properly infotained. Good. By the way, bro, I can't wait to follow your stream tomorrow. It's gonna be rainy. Hope so. Hope it's raining tendies from outer space. Just like, yeah, I'm not gonna get into the thing I'm imagining, but that sounds awesome. Absolutely, when you get a PO box. All right, I will. I'm gonna keep you in mind, Peeler. Glad we have someone to watch. Spy drilling big time. Spy doing a big drop. That would explain something. Ah, yeah. Everyone wants out. No one wants to carry Spy over the night. Spy's getting risky. This is how you can tell, like, the market's getting ready for a correction. Is like people will start to sell all their Spy positions before close, right? So Spy will run up all day, and then they'll sell off hard and close low, and then they'll, like, during after hours, it'll run back up again, and they'll just keep doing this over and over until a correction comes in because they're afraid to carry the position. Love the honesty and raw information. Oh, glad you like it, guys. Oh, do you? Dude, message me that on Reddit, please. If you have the 169.69 screenshot, please message me on Reddit with it, or like an image or link. I definitely want to use that for memes and stuff. And I like making them with my crayons. It's kind of like when you were a kid and you would like filling coloring books. That's what memes are. Memes are just adult coloring books. Like, you pick a random image from the internet and write things in it, and then it's internet economy. Yeah. How's AMC handling the market? Not great. Where's my VIX puts? Oh. God damn it. Options. 5. I need to buy some VIX calls. Just in case. This weekend? I hope so. Where did I buy those for? Okay. You pay attention to what option I bought. Yeah, so I'm just buying some calls on the VIX. Don't follow my trades. But if the market does correct, I'll make a lot of money. And if it doesn't, I'll make nothing. And I'll lose $50. But $50 versus the reward possibility is very, very worth it. And the market is not looking happy. It's like, if you turn it upside down, it looks sad. Here to spread some love. Pietro Fabaza, please do. Some the moment would be wholesome with your beloved ones. Just some thoughts on that. Alright. Joshua Kraft. I don't know what you mean. Apes together strong, and apes love apes. Apes do love apes, but I think that's biological. Is anything rocketing? Just VIX. AMC. God damn this stupid option. I'm selling this thing. I hate it. I don't know why I would buy into Las Vegas Sands. They don't even have... I've been to Vegas. They don't even have good hotels. They just stink. I bought it, like, some friends, like, oh, I was like, yeah, I'll buy a call. Let's check it out. Let's see what the action... No, garbage. Hot garbage. Put hot garbage right in my lap. That's not a friend. A bunch of limit sells and meme values. Reddit says they drive down the price of sell pressure. I mean, no. Because no one's approaching those values, right? It's stupid because, like, If you put it at like 420.69, right? And the price starts jumping and maybe you're not paying attention for a minute and you lose all your shares at $400, that's your fault for setting that like your meme sell limit to advertise yourself. Just like don't sell limits until the squeeze is squoze, you know? Then sell stock. Don't ever hit that, like delete your sell button. Okay, nothing is happening this instant. Okay, I'm gonna sell those VIX calls because the market's turning around. Sell. Oh, thank God. I only lost like $5. I have to go to the bathroom. I'll be back in 5 minutes. Don't leave, guys, because I'm gonna miss you. Oh, I'm back. Sorry, guys. I tried, but I can't hold the bathroom as long as I can hold GME. I'm edging you. Hey guys, I'm ready to be rich. Aren't we all? I like to take my bathroom breaks during power hour so people get anxious. It's like a soft tease. Like, what if the stock takes off and he's gone? And I'm like, ha! That's what I was thinking about the entire time. Oh, dude. I washed my hands. You never done like the hand wash while you're peeing? Of course I wash my hands. Do you want me to sanitize them right now? I'll pull out the sanitizer. I have gallons of the shit laying around. I'm not a hoarder. Just well prepared. Alright. What are we doing? Nothing. Doing nothing. I told you guys about this. Nothing's happening. Here, we'll draw some lines and tell Reddit that nothing's happening. Because I also want them to know. I'm going to draw a tiny wedge, though. Before I do that, let's check. Right there. That looks good. Resistance. Alright, just updating Reddit real quick, because they missed me even more than you guys. Maybe not. I don't know. I don't want to start a competition between the two of you. But I wonder if I'll be hoarse tomorrow from talking so much. Does 6 hours of talking make you hoarse? Edit post. Just let me edit my post. What's going on here? Oh, there we go. I swear to God, I know how to use computers. It's just like, it's the pressure, you know? The pressure of having to use my computer quickly, even though I would normally just take my time. How long we got? 20 minutes? We might see some volume. Volume. Close. Otherwise,
The 165 to 170 channel. I will say, I feel like I've sacrificed formatting in order to get my edits out faster. He didn't leave it on GME. What happened? I left it on GME, didn't I? What do you... Did I leave it on a different stock? That's shitty. I'm sorry. It's on GME. That's what we're looking at. This isn't a different stock. We are breaking out of that resistance line I drew, though. I like to draw them right before the breakout for the ultimate amount of suspense. Because if the market is nothing, it is full of suspense. Hitchcockian, if you will. Yeah, I know who Hitchcock is. I'm well educated. Lies. Yeah. I'd marry it. And I'm very non-committal. Total vote numbers revealed by GameStop before the MOAS. Would that change your exit strategy? Knowing what percent of the float retail owns? No. Because I know I have an idea of what percent the shorts own. I don't care what retail owns. If the shorts are over 100%, I don't care if I own one share. Does that make sense? Like, I don't care if I have 1 or 2 shares or 5. Like, if the shorts are that deep, if they're in that deep, it won't matter. It won't matter if we own 2% or 100. It'll just rocket. Where do you want your 169.69 screenshots at? Oh, to my, just below, if you want, is my Reddit. You can message me on there. I'll read it. Or my Twitter, I guess. I don't know how to read my own Twitter yet, so I'll have to figure it out. But if you put it on my Twitter, I will find it eventually. And I would love that. I don't want 169.68 peeler. Just give me some pickles, dude. The pickles are just as appreciated as the screenshot. No, I'll seriously give you a PO box, though. Like, give me a little bit. I gotta get one. Because, like, I just started doing this, and I have a lot of things to set up. Okay, cool, man. I'll figure out how to read Twitter. I mean, like, how hard can it be, right? So I don't like that we're not getting any volume on this candle. This is, like, not indicative of us moving upward. But we could get volume spikes towards the end of the day. AMC's not doing what I wanted to do at all, either. I think I'm going to close that position while I'm up. Yeah. No. Why are you being stinky? Don't be stinky, AMC. There. I'll just set my sell there. That's good. Hopefully it runs. If it doesn't, I'll hold it. Okay. It's not that much money. Excuse me. That was a big yawn. No one went broke taking profit. Damn straight, sir. Damn straight. Although, I have seen people take such minuscule profits that they went broke from the time spent getting them. So it's a balance. It's a delicate flower which you have to caress into a full bloom. Do something cool.
So when the stock does this, I have nothing cool to talk about. If total vote numbers, okay, so we went over that. GME goat burr. Well, no. GME goat right now. But that's fine. Let's go take a break. Look at all it did today for us. Look at the 12% in monies it made for us. That's awesome. The dragon is awakening. And it is broken out of the Pokeball. Charizard. No, maybe I'm not. Bathroom, 1 or 2? I'll never tell. A bunch of limit sales, meme values. Okay, we went over that. Is this it? Is this the depth of questions I can expect to receive? I need more. Give me more. Someone. Oh, do I have anything on coffee? I know people donate to me on that. From the Pickle King. Peeler! My bro. Thank you. You're awesome. I'm going to use that towards the PO box, just so you know. So, investing software on PO boxes for me to receive pickles. I feel like I'm going to get sent a lot of pickles. Maybe I don't want that many. We'll see. What's your favorite color of the alphabet? What's that one? It's like brick orange, I think, was my favorite tasting Crayola. Color Lambo am I buying? That's a good question. I'm not gonna buy a Lambo. I've driven them. Meh. I'm gonna spend my tendies elsewhere on other high-end sports cars. Maybe Porsche. I don't like Lambos because a lot of people in my family were mechanics, and one of them worked for Ferrari for a long time, and he also worked on Lamborghinis, and they're junk. They're junk, and I don't want to own junk. I only want the things I own to be valuable. That's why I buy GameStop. And that's why I buy it again. And I keep buying it. Every day I buy some more. I'm buying a Cybertruck. I don't know what that is. It sounds cool. Does it transform? Ta-ta for now. Steve C. Ta-ta for now. Purple because aliens wear hats. I'm getting a Model Y. Buying a 98 Toyota Corolla. 1988. Now that's what I'm talking about. That car will last you and your children's lifetimes. That's a good investment, right? That's what this is all about. It's all about good investments. No volume. What books on TA would you recommend? I have a few. I'll post them. I want to make sure that they're like cited properly. So proper title and name and author. ISBN number if I have it. John. Damn it, I can't remember his last name. I read the content, not the authors. But yeah, I'll get a list up of some TA books you guys can check out. YouTube is free, you know, and a lot of the information's on there. If you can disseminate it yourself, that's a great source. Some people learn better that way. But yeah, YouTube has a lot of information on trading. Me, right here, you're learning it real time. Ask me what you want to know. And I'm the best book you'll get on TA. Because I'm free. Jaguar E-Type. I don't buy British cars. British cars have serious electrical problems. All of them. Celica Supra. That's a good car. Cybertruck equals Tesla truck. Like, the big rig or like a pickup? Because, like, I would buy a Tesla big rig. Just to be like, I own a Tesla big rig. It drives itself. But if I have to operate this vehicle, I would never probably buy an electric truck, right? Because like the idea of this truck is you take it out like into the middle of nowhere, and if you take an electric vehicle into the middle of nowhere, you're leaving the electrical vehicle where you took it. That's my 2 cents on a Tesla truck. So it's like, and then like what, you get like this cool truck and you're like, yeah, man, I could go anywhere in it as long as it's 150 miles from a charging station. That's not cool, right? Seriously, 911S. Yes, Porsche makes a great car. They probably make the most reliable high-end cars. Um, even more reliable than Mercedes or BMW. Everyone's got opinions on this though. Aston Martin DB5. That's a cool car. It's a piece of shit, but it's a cool car. I mean, like, it's Bond, right? Does it? Does it have 500 miles per charge? What if you're in the desert? Or if it's cold where you are, right? Because, like, all of those things affect battery lifespan. What if you hit a rock and it pops one of your lithium batteries and you blow up like an atom bomb? I don't know. I don't like the. I'm not 100% sold on like the E truck. Like I love like regular electric vehicles. Awesome. Who wants to buy gas? It's dumb. But yeah, it's too like yeah. If you're like somewhere Arctic or cold winters, like I have a hybrid. Well, my car's a hybrid, and if it's like a cold winter, like it's just a gas vehicle. Like the battery doesn't do shit. Um, doesn't it have solar panels? I'm familiar with that. I don't know. Does it? Will a solar panel charge like a 20,000 kilowatt battery or whatever the hell's in those things? 20 kilowatt hour battery? I don't think so. Let me check my coffee. Coffee. Thanks for all you do in explaining the landscape to people like myself. I have no idea. Fly-in Hawaiian-ish. Thank you. Sincerely. That is a cool gesture, and it is appreciated. Does anybody else want our stock to do something? It's ours. Like, according to the DD, we own it. This is never gonna sell. All right. I'm gonna change my limit. Modify. Let's drop this. Boom. Sell. Boom. Sold. Sold it at 46. Nice. And now it's gonna shoot up. Watch. This always happens to me. I sold it for profit, right? So like, whatever it does at this point, I don't give a shit. But it will shoot up just to taunt me. Like AMC is gonna rock it now. You're all welcome. But I don't want to pay theta on an AMC call. You know what I mean? Like I'll pay theta on my GME call that I have right here, all day, every day, twice a day. Anyway. RBC is investing, direct investing is, what is RBC? Roadblocks and chill? I don't know what RBC, Royal Bank of Canada? Is that what you mean? Yeah, I find that my bank investing software is terrible. Like banks make the worst brokers. My Tesla 910 call to print. Jesus Christ, what's Tesla cost? I gotta look at this. Is Tesla that high? No, you're out of your mind. What's the strike? What's the date? I gotta know. No, seriously, somebody tell me like Digital Good Time. I love your name, but what's the date on that? Yeah, of course you're green, but like is it like a long position? 'Cause that's a big move. Like you can make the money on vol. Oh Jesus, this weekend? Well, good luck, man. Good luck. If you hit that, I need you to give me some investing tips. No swing bull. You're gonna swing it? Really? Ah. So you're not just playing IV for earnings? I would just play IV from earnings on a call that far out of the money. I don't know. It's not for me to say. I'm just telling you what I would do. I just like buy a bunch of them and let the IV spike them and sell them. Pretty good ratings, I say. I mean, if he's gonna swing it and hold the call, yeah, he's open the Tesla rockets. I mean, I know they did good in their like quarter four, was it? Quarter four earnings. Quarter one. I don't trade a lot of Tesla because I don't trust it. It doesn't do what it's supposed to do, and that infuriates me. Yeah. You want to talk about a stock where you can't use any analysis? It's Tesla. Tesla just bounces around like a ball. There's like this other YouTuber, Matt Kors, I think his name is, and he trades Tesla a lot, and he's always losing money on it. And I'm just like, in my head, I'm just like, dude, stop trading Tesla. Just stop it. And he's like, guys, I just bought 5 more Tesla calls. And I'm like, you son of a bitch. Any patterns for Monday after market? Monday? Today? After market? I don't know. We're not there yet. There's no pattern right now. We're just drifting off and like sideways into after hours. Like I don't think anything's happening today at this point. I think today is over. We're gonna close up, solidly up, and it's gonna be awesome. We're up 12%, 12.28% on GME. That's a great day. Don't be sad. Don't worry, the day will come. It's up a lot more. Pretty good earnings. Did I get like another thing on here? Do I need to check that out? Huh, interesting. For one last sale. Oh, another sale? I mean, it could happen. I'm not saying it's not like Jamie's not gonna happen. I expected a little more movement today as the FTD date, but we could see it after hours, early morning. It doesn't matter though. We got a good amount. It was quite the hole we had to dig ourselves out of to start trading back up here in the like 170, 168 range. So, and we had like no volume. I mean, our volume today is still what, 8.67 million. It's nothing. But GME closing 10% up, that brings in volume. I'm 2 plus 2, another 7. 69. I hope we do. If it goes 169.69, this thing's going to take off like crazy. Alright, I'm out for the day. See you later, D-Game24. You're welcome, and I will see you tomorrow. Fist bump to you too, DMCG. What about the FTD cycle? I don't know. I'm not privy to that information, and neither is anyone else. Like, today's the 21st day. I mean, that doesn't mean they have to cover, right? They're gonna kick the can down the road in any way they can. They're gonna do everything they can to prevent buying our shares. Remember that. Just remember that, like, we're winning, but they're gonna lose as long as possible. DD babe telling that today was 2 plus 21. Could be today, could be tomorrow. I mean, today's not the reporting. Today's the reporting date, but it doesn't get reported till after hours, right? So they don't always have to buy it now. They can buy it tomorrow, but the report comes out after hours. Yeah, it's like 5 p.m. I think they release it. It'll be interesting to see. I'd like to see the data. Also, I think doesn't the short report come out today too? Like the SEC short interest or that FINRA one. What day of the week would be likely to moon? So it could be any day. I mean, it's not going to be a decision like the day it moons or what day of the week it's more likely to moon on is, I mean, like probably like the highest. I mean, I can tell you that the highest volatility day is like Friday. But will it moon on Friday? I have no idea. And so like I can't tell you that that will necessarily correlate with it mooning. I don't think that matters. It could start tomorrow. Could start Friday. Oh God, I'm tired. I'm so sorry, guys. What happened in the last FTD report? Shares were failed to be delivered. Tried so hard for 169 screenshot. I know you did, Peeler. That's fine. Yeah, winning's good. Winning's good. Winning's what we're doing, and the market's closed. All right, guys. I will see you all tomorrow morning, bright and early. We had a great day, closing at 168.80, up 11.66%. I will. Thank you guys all for coming in and tuning in. Like, subscribe. You can donate if you want. Follow me on Reddit. Check out everything. I'll be uploading more videos after hours throughout the week, but not today. I'm so burnt. But yeah, thank you all for the love and support and everything. And it's been great talking to you. And I'll see you tomorrow morning.